Good afternoon and welcome to the Bir Sreshto Flight Lieutenant Mathur Rahman Stadium here in Chattogram. We're all set for the T20 International Series in the Dutch Bangla Bank, Bangladesh versus New Zealand series. We'll have a look at what transpired. The ODI is done and dusted. Started off with a win, did the Kiwis at Mirpur. Then Bangladesh came back with a 6-wicket win here in the second one. Here on the third one, Bangladesh won by 55 runs and clinched the series 2-1. We have the first T20 International today, second one in Chattogram on the 29th, moved to Dhaka for the third and final one on the 2nd of May. Phil Simmons just having a little chat with his team and all of them practicing hard. It's slightly less warmed. Earlier, the toss of the coin went in favor of Bangladesh, who decided to bowl. And I think on a cloudy day like this, that may be the obvious choice here. A quick look with the two teams. Bangladesh have got Ripon Mondol in the team. And Tanzim Tamim comes in. Liton Dash is leading the team. Pervez Hussain Imon is back after an injury. New Zealand have got a couple of debutants, Matt Fisher and Nathan Smith, and they're of course led by Nick Kelly because of the injury to Tom Latham, who is also not here, and the wicketkeeper will be Dan Cleaver. Right, so it's time for the national anthems. Let's go down and join the players.
Ladies and gents, please rise, if able, for the national anthems of New Zealand and Bangladesh. দুই দেশের জাতীয় সঙ্গীত বাজার সময় দাঁড়িয়ে শ্রদ্ধা জানানোর জন্য সবাইকে অনুরোধ করা হলো।
May
Counting down to the start of the first T20 international in this Bangladesh versus New Zealand series. The skies are tad overcast and things are slightly cooler. Make it a little more comfortable for the players and the umpires. The two umpires to the Ghazi Sohail and Murshid Ali Khan from Bangladesh. The TV umpire is Tanveer Ahmed. Reserve umpire is Masudur Rahman Mukul. And of course our match referee is Andy Pycroft from Zimbabwe. Bangladesh, having won the toss, have decided to bowl first. Just the ideal time for me to welcome my fellow commentator, H.D. Ackerman. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Shamim, and good afternoon to all our viewers who have tuned in around the world. An intriguing contest awaits us here. Bangladesh not having played T20 cricket since December of 2025. Our two umpires who've made their way out into the middle. Shamim's already mentioned them, Ghazi Sohail. And of course, Murshid Ali Khan, standing in his 26th T20 international match. And for New Zealand, it's an inexperienced side. It's just a handful of changes from when they last played. They played against South Africa recently in New Zealand, losing that series 3 matches to 2. But there certainly is some exciting talent that will be on show. Tim Robinson will open the innings. That 100 scored against Australia at Mount Maunganui.
The two batters will, of course, be trying to get off to a solid start. It's a question of having a look at the wicket. Curtin Clark into his 3rd innings. Not too many runs to speak of, but this is the ideal opportunity. And some of the senior players are busy otherwise to make a name for yourself. Be there for your country and your team in the future. Well, Shariful Islam has been there for his country and his team for a while now. 63 wickets, 3 for 17. His best, bowled exceedingly well in the ODI series. And you'll fancy his chances, maybe a little bit of movement in the air with the overcast conditions.
Bowling coming.
The batter just marking ground. They're almost set to go here. Little warm up from Shariful. Have a look at his field. He's got a slip in position, a deep 3rd, backward point, cover, extra cover, and a mid-off on the offside. And on the onside, he's got a deep, fine leg right on the boundary. There's a mid-wicket and a wideish mid-on. All set to go here. Nice collection of crowd here already in. They'll be looking forward and hoping to come soon. Let's play with Dutch Bangladesh. Oh, wide, and he's thrown his bat at it and he's going to race away. That is a very, very good start. With the foot, immediately latching onto it and getting an excess play for.
Just a handful of games for Carter Clark. But this is what New Zealand see in him. He's a dasher at the top of the order. And in T20 cricket, if there's a hint of width, and here there's a lot, batters just throw their hands at him. Nice way for Clark and New Zealand to get underway.
Good solid start. I'll give him a lot of confidence. First ball, boundary. Ease those butterflies in your stomach. It's got to be tighter at his next delivery, Shariful. Gets into line. That's a good comeback.
Most batters take their guard early on. Clark taking it well outside his crease. Now, when there's a feeling that there might be a little bit of swing around, batters tend to take their guard or go and stand, take their stance outside of the crease to negate that swing.
Well, this is down the leg side. He's managed to upset the rhythm of the bowler. Once touch wide outside off, this time wide down the leg side.
Now, what is interesting here is we noticed where he took his guard, which was well outside the crease within the non-danger area. Now, that actually might be for Clark, so that he knows where the middle stump is or where the off stump is when going down the wicket. Because at stance, he's inside the crease.
Nicely done, but straight to the fielder. And as a bowler, you're looking up and seeing the batter taking guard a couple of feet almost outside the crease, and you're wondering whether he's going to be there when you bowl the ball. Then suddenly, as you come up and at time of release, you see his back in his proper place at the crease. So I don't know, as you mentioned, maybe to know at the middle where the middle stump is, 2 feet further up, but maybe a little mind game. Oh, once again down the leg side. This is not going to be on. Couple of wides, really struggling to stay and bowl with some discipline here, Shariful.
Can they review this? No, I just think this clips the thigh pad. And wide is given, but I just wonder if this clips the thigh pad of Clark.
You don't need your specs, HD. Well spotted. And he looked back inquiringly at the umpire too, Shariful. He takes a couple of steps forward and tonks it over the top. Such a good-looking shot. Very compact, very well executed for 4 more runs.
Amazing the difference in intent we've seen from New Zealand from when they batted first year. In a one-day international, we saw barely a shot played in anger, but it is T20 cricket. And this is what this fella does. It might be clattering into middle stump, but because he's moved across onto off stump, it creates that angle where he can go up and over mid-wicket.
And immediately the slip is taken off. Put at mid-wicket. Again, he's going down the wicket. This time around, maybe a little bit of bat tugging onto his pads. Is there a signal from the umpire? No, it's not the bat. It's going to be a leg by. Intentions pretty clear.
Bit away. Right now, this is your 2 leg.
Shariful's pace around the 130 mark. Despite that, we've seen Robinson just walk down.
Yes.
Clark rather walk down. It's going to be Robinson on strike now. The slip is back, and that is good from Liton Dash. But you'd expect Shariful to angle the ball across the right-hander. It's closer and tighter. That is the end of a very long first over. It's 11 without loss. Oh, you can see the floodlights now taking effect with the overcast conditions. So we've got Tanzim Shakib now back into the national fold. 47 wickets. He can be very nippy. Not the tallest of bowlers, but he does use his speed up to the point of delivery very well. Very rhythmic bowler. Bowling to Clark, who's not out on 8. Just a little bit of movement away off the seam, keeping it tight.
Don't adjust your TV sets. The lights are on, and it's just past 2 o'clock in the afternoon, local time here in Chattogram, which does tell you how overcast it is here. with plenty of rain that fell early in the morning, so we will cross our fingers and toes that it stays away for the duration of this match.
Down the wicket once again. This time around, there's a chance here. A direct throw. Now the players feel they've got their man. There's elation in the middle. They're going to have a quick look. But I think he's going to be caught short. This was super work in the field.
TV umpire to director, we have umpire's review for run out at keeper in. Give me your side angle, please. Satisfied, batsman well shot in his ground. My decision for big screen.
Decision pending. It's going to be rocket out. The first wicket. Tawhid Ridoy. Wonderful work. Tim Robinson has to go without bothering the scorers. New Zealand are 11 for 1. Wicketkeeper Baradane Cleaver comes in. That's his T20 career into his 9th innings. He's got a 50. He's coming at an awkward time. Run out is going to just peg New Zealand back ever so much. Seem to be going on with a good start in the first over. Oh, nicely played, but that's hint of movement.
Couldn't buy a run out in the one-day international series. Couldn't buy one. And Tawhid Ridoy has first glimpse of the stumps and says, I've got you. Brilliant bit of fielding. Two-handed pick up and throw. Long way out.
Oh, spectacular. That run in, and you're so balanced when he threw down the wickets at an angle of about 45. So he had quite a few stumps to aim at, but on the move, picking it up on the go, moving it to his right hand, and just bullseye. Exactly what you need. Down the wicket, throws his bat, but it's gone to the deep third fielder. Not in control, they're going for the second run. Bit of a yes and no. The throw at the bowler's end could have been interesting.
Yeah, good running. You want to put pressure on those boundary fielders. It's Shariful Islam down at deep third. And there's just a little fumble. It's not a clean pickup. Mind you, I'm commending the running here. He runs the first one slowly, then turns blind, but gets home safely.
Oh, it's just that length. That's where you want to be with regularity. That back of a length. Just peg the batter back on the crease. Don't allow him to either go forward or use the depth of the crease. Just build up the pressure. 2 runs so far in this over from Tanzim, and that run out. Down the wicket he goes and thrashes it. Oh, that is a super shot. Really went charging down and hammered it away for a boundary to finish over number 2. 17 for 1. positive mindset by New Zealand. Started off with a bang, going at 8.5. The Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh. Ripon Mondal. Just a little tuck away. Fuller delivery, comfortably placed.
Couple of years now since he's played T20 internationals. He played for Bangladesh during the Asian Games in Hangzhou, did Ripon Mondal. This is the final ball of the previous over, and New Zealand have done this well. They've come down the wicket. They've really tried to mess the Bangladesh bowlers' lengths up by either staying back or using their feet.
He stands his ground. Look at the utmost ease with which he played that away, just getting right behind. Little angle of the bat, timing it to perfection and placing it very nicely for another Nexus Pay 4.
Gee, it's a good shot. This is a real good shot. Nice clear eyes. Well, some might ask, where was this during the one-day internationals for New Zealand, the intent that's been shown, because the power plays really didn't yield any runs during the one-day internationals, but the surface is different. During the ODIs, the grass that was on the surface was a little bit fluffier. There was more grass on it, and the surface underneath the grass was a little bit more crumbly, hence the reason why there was that up and down movement. This one looks true, it looks magnificent, it looks perfect for T20.
Well, he's done that well again, but this time around to the deep point fielder. I'll tell you where this started from. It was the end of the third ODI. Dean Foxcroft with the 7 sixes. He showed the way, and they're just carrying on from where he left off, and he'll be hoping that he can do that again. So that mindset change, that confidence level came back to them, albeit a little too late. But an excellent start. They're looking very, very positive, ready to go after the bowling. Well, inside part of the bat, scamper the single.
Yeah, it also helps the batter's mindset when the first one doesn't roll and the second one doesn't go past your shoulder. I'm not suggesting that that's what the pitchers did, but early on in the piece, we had one or two that kept a little low. And as soon as that happens, batters are a little bit wary. This one here, we haven't seen anything, absolutely nothing. It's been very batter friendly.
20, you'd like that to happen. Oh, picks it up. Now it's swirling in the air. It's going to fall safe. 3 fielders converging on it. And they take a brace quite comfortably. But once again, bowler won't be too unhappy with that. The mistimed shot. That is over after 3. It's 27 for 1. Very solid start here. Quick runs from New Zealand, despite the fact they've lost a wicket. Stiff breeze blowing across. Down the wicket. That's the usual practice today. Once again, maybe not very intended, but it's going to get a couple of runs nevertheless.
I'm not sure what's evolving quicker, technology or the way people bat in T20 cricket. There was a day when there would be a dasher at the top and then maybe an anchor player who would just nudge and nurdle it around while the dasher try to find boundaries. Now it's just head down. It's just head down and foot down and try and hit as many boundaries as you can inside these 20 overs.
Oh, that's another delectable looking shot. That is going to find the boundary in a hurry. Sweet timing. Nice baseman. Crowd's gone a little quiet here with the array of shots on display here by New Zealand.
Well, as quickly as it is evolving, there is still a place for this. We can call it a non-drive. Yes, it's gone squarer through mid-wicket, but the full face of the bat was presented. That is some stroke from Cleaver.
Oh, now being cheeky and paying off. Wow, that's innovation. That is extraordinary shot. Just using that angle so very well and the shortness of the length scoops it away for a maximum.
There was a thought that Bangladesh won the toss because that there might be a little bit of swing and seam out there because of the overhead conditions and the rain that fell early this morning. It's been a run fest. It's been brilliant from these New Zealanders. New men into the team. They've been sitting and watching from the sidelines as the ODI side lost the series 2-1.
They're really asserting the authority now. Chance here, if the directed comes to effect. It did not this time around. I think he was short, the batter. Iman could not find the stumps.
And he had all the time in the world because Clark gives up. Cleaver says, yes, no, I've sold you down the river. All the time in the world and a lot of stumps to aim at.
Bangladesh are going to rue that, that's for sure. Opportunity is not coming in terms of getting batters out. One run out, one golden opportunity missed. Couldn't be easier. He was not too far away. He had the right angle. And as you said, ample time to aim. Missed. Nice control. Can intersperse the big shots with little deft touches, the angles of the bats. Good going for New Zealand.
You got no chance as a non-striker when you call through for the one and then the late decision is no, I've made an error. And Clark just turns around and says, well, I'll hope for the best.
Waits on that one, once again plays it confidently. This time round, he's got it covered in taking the run. 4 overs have been completed, 41 for 1. How often do you get to see that? 3 bowlers bowled, economy exactly the same. You might say, where's the other run that came off the leg by, which doesn't go into the bowler's account? Sheikh Mehdi Hassan, now spin. Well, he needs to just be quicker. Now this calling between the New Zealanders have left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, hesitation again. I think he's safe here. They're going to have a little look, but I think he's safe.
Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
Running. Satisfied batsman well inside the ground. My decision for big screen.
But it's going to be Nexus Pay not out. But 2 opportunities missed. A direct hit there would have got him 2. New Zealand, they've been pretty strong with their batting and very attacking and good strokes. One area they faltered is their running between the wickets. Will Sheikh Mahdi Hassan be able to stem the flow of runs, get a few dot balls or singles and just build up a little bit of pressure back on the batters?
He's trying to bowl it in towards middle and leg so that the protection is used on the leg side. Long on, deep mid-wicket. Only 2 out.
Now he's really allowed the batter to really pick his spot. Look at that. The swivel and the sweep, the slog sweep resulting in another Nexus pay 4.
Clever batting. Clever batting. They've played well up front, forced Bangladesh to bring spin on inside the power play. And never easy for a slow bowler to bowl with just 2 men out.
The speed, oh no, that's possibly impacting outside the line of leg. That might interest the bowler. Liton Kumar Das is going to have a little chat, asking him about the trajectory of the ball. Will he ponder a review? And he's taken it.
TV umpire director, we have a player's review on field given not out. I have checked fit. It's a fair delivery. Move on to Fountain, please. It's look very close to the bat. Can I have ultras for confirmation? Keep rolling. So daylight gap between bat and ball, flat line. Can I have ball tracking when you are ready? Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wicket, umpire score. Go back to on field. Stand by. Mac, give the signal, not out.
Well, it's umpire's call. Review has not been lost. That'll be good from the Bangladeshi perspective, but a good review to take. And something to just give them a little bit of improvement in the spirit, because they're a little down and out with the stroke play that's been offered by the Kiwis. This line has left a lot to be concerned about. They should just try and bowl outside the line of the off stump.
I don't know about that, Shamim. If he bowls outside off stump, he's got no protection on the offside. And that's what makes it such a difficult thing to do for a slow bowler. If he bowls the ball outside off stump, they'll just let their hands go.
They're thinking of a second run, wisely opting not to do it. That is the end of the 5th over. New Zealand are doing well at 49 for 1.
He has to change his field.
Yeah, it's a good start, 49 for 1 after the end of the 5th over.
Left arm over.
You know, we were just wondering with overcast condition and rain yesterday in early morning, there would have been a bit of a moisture, but this surface has played brilliantly. Ball coming nicely onto the bat and he laps it over. 1 bounce to the fence. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It has been a very good surface to bat on. 50 on the board. Hello, Hamish.
Hey, good afternoon. It's been a flurry of boundaries so far. Again, Dane Cleaver using the length offered. Made it look very easy, didn't he? Nearly the whole way. But you're spot on. We thought there might have been a little bit of moisture in the surface, but it looks an absolute belter. These two ticking along at over 10 and over.
Well, he goes a shimmy down the wicket, shy of the stumps. Yeah, when you see the surface behaving in that manner, then you see the batters trying to take a few more chances. And he picked up a boundary and then he goes down the wicket, inside edge. I can't hear anything.
Is our TV umpire today, Tanveer Ahmed. Nice shot for one. Using his crease well. This Cartane Clark.
Yeah, and he pack off the match referee on the left of the screen. Tanveer Ahmed, the third umpire. Yeah, New Zealand batters versus space today. They've hit the 6 boundaries so far. And they're quite keen to hit it on the up because one was quite full. If you see again, you can see the intent here. Intentions are, even if it's away from you, not a drivable length, they're backing themselves up to play it on the up.
Yeah, they both like to use the crease. What I mean by that is they're getting across the crease. Cartane Clark, and they're not afraid to get down the wicket as well. We've seen a couple of occasions as well. Dane Cleaver looked to lap it over that short fine leg fielder top right of your screen. It's been an impressive start so far.
Yeah, they've been excellent in terms of placement and the timing that they have. Yes, there was a good effort in the end. Last moment, it looked like he might have stopped it, but then he goes through. So another boundary.
First look at a slight short delivery. Hit it nicely in front of square. Did Clark. Looked to have it covered. Did Saif Hussain. Just managed to get away from him. Looked a little bit uncomfortable. Hope it's nothing serious.
It looks a little bit uncomfortable, Saif Hassan. Yeah, what a partnership this is turning out to be, Hamish. 49 of just 27 deliveries. Again, there you go. So with that single of the inside edge, the 50 partnership is on the board of just 28 deliveries. 12 in that over. After the end of the power play, New Zealand well placed at 61 for 1. Very good intentions here. Good intent. Remember, they lost the series, the ODI, but they first started this in a really good fashion here. As we see the signal of the first power play. Murshid Ali Khan signaling that. Went for 8 runs in the first over that Mahdi bowled. One of the deliveries that he bowled was a little bit quicker. Right. That's a very good start here. And straight away in the air. This is fall short. And he gets away with it. Shouts of catch it, but no one near it.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of sweep shots early. Outside the power play now, that fielder's now out the ring. Slight chance, but fortunate for New Zealand that didn't carry. As mentioned, a good start, and most people watching in New Zealand, they won't be surprised. Let's look at the power play. Early flurry of boundaries in the first over. Cardinal Clark. Then we saw this beautiful piece of work. Redoy, we mix up. Might have got a little bit of bet on that, on the reverse sweep. Gosh, this outfield's still fast, isn't it?
And the boundary keeps coming. That has been the feature of this innings so far. And that's why you can see the smile in the dugout. 9 wickets in hand. They're going at a rate of just above 10 runs in an over. He goes for the reverse. It's a well-controlled one because it's got finer. Once it goes finer, there's no stopping that. Again down the wicket. What a good piece of timing. That has gone on the distance. Into the stands. First 6 for Clark.
An easy swing of the bat. That was Cardinal Clark. Nice piece. Flighted beautifully. But down the wicket and just a clip. It's gone a good 10, 20 metres back over the rope. Saw the other day in the one day Dean Phelpscroft managed to find the fence easily. But that just shows potentially how small these boundaries are. Might need a big total here today.
Yeah, when you see those two right-handers in the middle, you would expect a spinner to come and take it away from the right-handers. This time around it's Mahdi Hassan, so basically the ball is coming into the right-handers, so they're quite comfortable to go down the wicket and hitting over towards the mid-wicket area. That's well bowled. He just pulls the length back. I'm just wondering whether the skipper, Litun Kumar Das, is thinking about bringing on someone like Rishad Hussain. He's getting a bit of a treatment there. It looks okay. He's up on his feet. Saif Hassan with the physio Bangladesh team. Again, onto the onside, but they have protection in the deep. There are 3 fielders now on the onside protecting the boundaries. So only a single, but still a good over. 13 in that over. They're cruising. 74 for 1. And it's been a really good display of batting. 9 4s and 2 6s so far. They're going above 10.5 runs in an over. And in comes Rishad Hussain. I was just talking about him in the previous over. And his T20 carrier. Oh, it was aerial, but it's in the gap. And you're not going to stop that. This will go for a boundary. Lucky. They'll take it. Boundary to start the over.
Rishad into the attack, flighted and wide as well. Offered width up. Cardinal Clark threw his hands at it. Got a good piece of it outside edge. But another boundary earlier in the over as well. Bowler under pressure.
Yeah, if you give a width to the batters, and even if they don't middle it, they still have an opportunity to pick up a boundary because that was an outside edge. This time around, the next delivery was a little bit straighter. So all he had to do is to push it down the ground, which allows him only to pick up a single. So important for Rishad Hussain and the other bowlers to create some sort of pressure at the moment. It's New Zealand. Oh, trying to play the reverse. Well, they'll have a check upstairs. Umpire's review, Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
Team umpire director, we have umpire's review for stamping. I check it, it's a fair delivery. Move on to side angle camera, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Satisfied, batsman well inside the ground. Wicket broken. My decision for big screen.
It'll be, he's okay, he's fine. It'll be next spade, not out.
That's a bit of bowling for me, just a nice shorter length. Here's another look at the stumping. He did drag his foot out, but just managed to get enough back and behind.
Oh, lucky, very lucky. Unlucky for the bowler because he'd beaten him in the flight. Still trying to take a few chances. He goes down the wicket here. And somehow, bit of a ball onto the pads, maybe just the upper part of the pad, and it just goes past the keeper. Otherwise, he was done. Yeah, inside edge also. He's come back nicely here, Rishad Hussain, after conceding that first boundary. So he's gone for 8. 82 for 1. Mondal back in the attack, none for 10 in his first over. What a good partnership this is between these two, Clark and Clever. 71 of just 40. Clever on strike. Yeah, I think that's the idea, back of the length. And when you talk about power play, they were excellent. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, obviously lost the toss and sent in with the New Zealanders. This was that run out again. No dive. Tim Robinson, he'll be ruining that. But Cleaver and Clark, they managed to find the boundary with ease all round the wicket. We thought there might have been a little bit in this surface, but it looks an absolute belter. Seen a couple of overs of spin. Looks like it's just skidding on nicely. Might need a few runs here today, the New Zealanders.
Yeah, again down the wicket, but he will find the field. Yeah, the idea was to go over the top, but the length was not there. So to go aerial elevation, there you go, he practices that shot. So if they can somehow manage to stick to the run rate that they're having at the moment, they get 199. But this pitch so far looks above 200 for sure.
Yeah, certainly the way they're going. Seen a little bit of change of pace. Karnane Clark looking to get on with it. Gay down the feet. Able to lay it off, but yeah, what you see there, they've got the mid off inside the ring, so Karnane Clark looking to get down and outside the off stump to access that part of the ground. We have a mid wicket there, saving one. It's quite unique. Going along very nicely, the New Zealanders. I think Dane Cleave will be eyeing up that spot.
Over ball in the block hole. That is excellent. Excellent from Ripon Mandal. And it's so far it's been a good over, Hamish, because batters are looking to create opportunities to pick up boundaries. Well, have a look at this one.
Yeah, what I've liked most is they've stayed ahead. Obviously, we've seen a nice executed Yorker there. We're only in the 9th over, but it's been such a good start. The bowlers need to make sure they're ahead, these New Zealanders.
Yeah, it should be cut off, and it is, but not before they come back for the second. It just also shows that the kind of bench strength in New Zealand have. Remember, they were in the finals of the T20 World Cup. Have runners-up to India in the men's T20 World Cup. And only one player from that squad is in the 11. It's Sodhi. But you can also see the talent. Very impressive, Hamish. Right, in the gap. One bounce to the fence, spoils the over. The boundary to finish the over. 90 after the end of the 9th. 90 for 1. Now we'll look at the economy. 11 fours and 2 sixes already in the first 10 overs, and they've all been expensive. It's all about the batting at the moment. There you go. This might be the chance. Rishad Hussain. Oh! Saif Hassan was the fielder. He was getting underneath it, and he drops it.
Yeah, looked like it didn't maybe carry. He's just stood there. Maybe not picked up how far. Ended up having to dive forward, which is never easy. He's also spent some time off the field. It should have been taken at this level.
The first time they created an opportunity and it was grasped. He goes reverse and he finds the gap. And he's picked up another boundary. And he's moved very quickly with that boundary to 47 of just 26 deliveries.
He's making the most of his opportunity. Dane Cleaver, as was mentioned earlier, obviously had the toss. Kelly tossing the coin. Well, not tossing the coin, but calling the coin today. I wonder if Cleaver might have even been playing had Tom Latham been fit. Here he is, 47 red. And again, lofted over the offside, and that brings up his second 50 for New Zealand in 2020 cricket. Look, he's loving it, and so are his teammates. Didn't play any part in the one-day series, and here he is, 51 not out.
Now that is a beautiful shot. Look at that. He makes sure that he gets underneath the ball so you get that elevation over the top of that fielder at the cover. Terrific. Such a wonderful shot to bring up his 50. It goes inside the line and has been given. The umpire in favor of the bowler. We'll have to wait and see what does the batter decide. Yeah, I think he's done. He's gone. Finally a wicket. Rishad could have had one before in this over, but he comes back and picks up Cleaver with a clever piece of bowling.
Held his nerve nicely. Good to get potentially a little bit cute. Cleaver gone for the fine reverse sweep. Didn't bother reviewing it, but a beautiful knock. 51 to his name. New Zealand 99 for 2. And the players, they'll grab a drink.
সম্মানিত দর্শকবৃন্দ, আপনাদের নিরাপত্তার সামনে অনুরোধ করা যাচ্ছে যে বজ্রপাতের সম্ভাবনা দেখা গেলে দয়া করে খোলা জায়গায় অবস্থান না করে ছাদের নিচে অবস্থান করুন। লোহার বস্তু, খুঁটি বা ফ্ল্যাশ লাইটের কাছাকাছি অবস্থান থেকে বিরত থাকুন। মোবাইল ফোন ব্যবহার সীমিত রাখুন। আপনাদের নিরাপত্তায় আমাদের সর্বোচ্চ অগ্রাধিকার। ধন্যবাদ।
Well, Bangladesh did manage to break the partnership after New Zealand were off to a flyer after being sent to bat by Bangladesh skipper Leighton Dash. Rishad Hussain gets his man, was unlucky in this over. Saif Hassan dropped the catch. This was right in front, umpire's call, and Rishad Hussain strikes for Bangladesh. The partnership was looking dangerous. Now batter might feel was a bit unlucky on that occasion. Skipper Nick Kelly is at number 4. Had a good ODI series, not the best of stats when it comes to the shortest format of the game. Best of 21. Someone who likes to take some time, but at the moment, New Zealand will be looking to continue the momentum they had right from the start. Welcome, ST Ackerman.
Yeah, Mazza, they find themselves in a great position, New Zealand. There's no time to get yourself in now. You need to really continue this momentum. The way Kelly gets himself in is by getting to the non-strikers end and getting Clark as much strike as he can. Giving Clark as much strike as he can.
Crowd slowly but gradually getting behind Bangladesh. Here comes Rishad to Kelly. Gets off the mark immediately, but good to see Rishad tossing the ball up. With that single, 100 comes up for New Zealand.
And Bangladesh will be hoping for a mistake from Clark here. An error, and you got 2 new batters at the wicket. Then you can possibly buy yourself a couple of cheap overs. Not sure Clark will look to slow down. He'll look to continue to be aggressive.
Oh, slight hesitation. Dot ball to finish the over. After 10, New Zealand 100 for 2. Well, New Zealand have got the platform here. 100 for 2. We are halfway through the innings. Clark, 45 of 30. Kelly just came in. Will take the strike against Mahedi. Gave away 21 of his first 2. Nick Kelly become the 13th player to captain New Zealand in T20Is after Tom Latham was ruled out at the very last moment before this match. Using his feet. Switches quickly over the fielder's head at short third. Productive. Clark moves on to 49.
Just his 3rd T20 international. He's been happy to show his full array of strokes as well as Clark. Now just 1 away.
Not a bad shout. Shuffles towards the offside. exposing his intentions a bit too early to the bowler. Leg bye given.
I think he gets just outside the line of off stump. It's Little Das, the captain, who goes up. He's the most confident in the appeal, and he's the one that's going to say, no, thank you. We're comfortable with the decision.
They're darting in, my dear son. That brings Clark back on strike. He's on 49. Yeah, outside the line of the off stump, HT. Gives it a room, gets the single, and will reach his maiden T20I 50. Clark, his father Tehran, who played rugby at international level for All Blacks rugby team, will be so proud today.
Seven fours and a six to get to his half century. Just the 33 deliveries, so going at a real good clip, brought into the side, looks to take it on up front, has done his job well.
Yeah, looks solid right from the word go. As the leading run scorer in the recently concluded Super Smash T20, scoring 431 runs in 9 innings with a century. Makes some room, finds the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over. Now, one more to go. I'm on a hurry, HT. Just to remind our viewers, that single was given as dead ball, so Clark is on 49 again. Now he gets to his maiden T20I 50. Now his father, Tehran Clark, will be proud of his son. Well done. End of over number 11. New Zealand 108 for 2. .50 of just 34 balls. Followed the batter, Rishad. Well bowled.
The relief to go to your first T20 International 50, and then the umpire says, sorry, dead ball, you're going to have to do it all again. Does it in the same manner, just a little tuck on the leg side. Cartoon Clark has 50.
Strike rate 141. That's the sort of start New Zealand hoped for after being sent to bat. Kelly, on the other hand, leading his side for the first time. Gives it a charge, not the best of timing. Just one bounce to the fielder. Waited on that occasion. Seems like at the very last moment he checked himself. Premeditated. Problem. Gone. Rishad Hossain picked up his second. Clark, who just reached his maiden T20I 50, eventually perished.
Yeah, lovely bit of bowling. Got into position really early, and Rishad Hossain threw it wide, threw it down the leg side. And he just didn't abandon the stroke, went through with it and hold out. Easy catch for Ridoy, but a lovely half century for Clark. 51 from just 37 deliveries. New Zealand won 10 for 3.
Bevan Jacobs, the new man in for New Zealand, scored an unbeaten 44 of 30 on his T20I debut versus South Africa last year, and he's here because of some good bowling from Rishad.
Threw it wide down the leg side, dragged his length back and made it almost impossible to play that stroke.
Showing his intentions a bit too early on that occasion, Clark. Rishad was equal to the task. Loopy delivery from Rishad. Last 30 balls, Bangladesh bounced back well. 38 runs and 2 wickets.
It's exactly what Bangladesh would have wanted. 2 new men at the wicket. Jacobs with just the 1 delivery. Kelly's faced 4. An opportunity for the hosts now to try and just get through a couple of overs, steal a couple of overs.
Kelly will be content with the single. End of a very good over, a successful one from Rishad. New Zealand, 112 for 3. Eight overs to go, 112 for 3. 2 new batters in the middle. Bangladesh denting the proceedings after some flurry of boundaries and sixes up front from New Zealand. Tanzim Saqib comes in. Square leg inside the circle. He's got a deep fine leg, deep mid-wicket and long on in place. Mid-off inside the circle as well. Slow delivery, deliberate. He knew the fielder was inside the circle at mid-off. The shot is simple when the mind is settled.
Well, he's full of confidence. Full of confidence. Had a very good one-day international series, Kelly. Then handed the captaincy, so he's going to be full of it. Nice little bit of movement as well when he came down the wicket. Just nudged himself outside leg stump there to be able to get up and over mid-off.
Change of angle for Saqib. Oh, lucky, very lucky. Bowled wide of the crease on that occasion, creating the angle to the left-hander, Tanzim Saqib. Almost got his man.
Clearly the intent from New Zealand is to continue with this run rate, continue with this momentum. Tougher shot to hit from around the wicket because he cramps him for room from around the wicket.
Close to you for the center. Right now, center.
There's a deep square leg, long on and deep fine leg, mid-off inside the circle for the right-hander. Comes down the track, aerial, fielder will take it. Jacobs might feel he was unlucky on that occasion. He could have hit that anywhere in the ground on the offside, but he manages to hand that ball straight to the fielder. He departs.
Also trying to give himself room outside leg stump to get it up and over mid-off, who's up inside the circle. But Tanzim keeps the ball away from him, and Jacobs is only able to find the toe end of the bat as it skews off and is caught by Rashad in the deep. So Jacobs now goes for one. New Zealand now, a little bit of a hiccup, 117 for 4.
Well, Dean Foxcroft, who struck 7 sixes in the third ODI here in Chattogram, comes in the middle as New Zealand are some sort of bother here.
Straight to him. Didn't have to move.
Great comeback from Bangladesh. Last 30 balls, 38 runs, 3 wickets. New Zealand just losing wickets in crucial juncture, especially in this phase of the innings. Right on the cue. This is the phase I mentioned, HD, where Bangladesh strangled opposition. In the last 2 series here in Chattogram, between 7 to 15 overs, they concede a run rate just over 7 runs per over, and also picking up almost 3 wickets in this phase.
That's important. If you want to be a good T20 side, and you've got to have the ability to take wickets in this middle period.
And feel the pressure from the New Zealanders in the middle.
Well, when Dean Foxcroft did explode in that one-day international, it was right at the back end of the innings. He had spent a great deal of time there. Now he doesn't have that opportunity. He can't sit around, knock it around, because the next minute the 20 overs will be done.
Foxcroft will get off the mark. That concludes a successful over from Tanzim Saqib. Just 6 runs and a wicket coming from it. New Zealand 118 for 4 after 13. And since we are here in Chattogram, who could miss the traditional wrestling Jabbar Boli Khela? At the beginning of the 20th century, Abdul Jabbar Saudagar, a merchant from Chattogram, introduced a wrestling competition. His intention was to cultivate a sport that would prepare the youth to fight against British rule. Bagha Sharif from Kumilla's Homna clinched the title of the 117th edition of the historic Abdul Jabbar Boli Khela, defeating Rashid Boli from Kumilla Sardar in a grueling 40-minute encounter at Lal Dighi Moidan on Saturday. Wow. You love wrestling, HD?
I don't have the build for it. But you might, Muzzer.
I love watching WWE, by the way. Shariful comes in. Running the first one hard. No. So what would the approach from the New Zealand batters? They've lost 4 wickets, 2 new batters in the middle, 7 overs to go, including this one.
I think the approach will still be an aggressive one, but you've got Clarkson, who's a big hitter, played brilliantly against South Africa in one particular match, 26 of just 9 balls. That was just the other day, really. Smith showed that he can hold the bat as well in the ODIs, with some nice little contributions to the back end, at the back end. but it's a good pitch. It's a real good pitch. 180. That's the number you're looking at.
Banged in delivery. Into an awkward position, Kelly, but he will earn a couple. Not a bad ploy, though, from Shariful.
Yeah, I think unfortunately for these two teams, they've probably on the off days between the ODIs and the T20 internationals, they've probably been watching what's been going on in the IPL. And that's a very unrealistic way to play T20 cricket in internationals, because it's just a very one-sided affair. It's just batters having a field day and bowlers as bowling machines. So, you know, 260 is not a number here. Here is a proper contest between bat and ball. So 180 is a good one.
Nicely played. Finds the gap as well. This is Kelly for you. Courage is grace under pressure, and the captain is delivering.
Great shot. There's always runs behind backward point, because the gap between deep third and the sweeper on the offside is always a significant one. So if you can beat backward points left hand or right hand, you get value for runs if you time it.
Such an assured batter. Nick Kelly had a very good time in the ODI series, given the opportunity to lead the side. 16 of 9. Good comeback.
Little variation in pace. That's going to be the critical thing. You can't just run up on a true surface like this and bowl seam up all day. You will go the distance. So all the skills are going to have to come to the fore. Whether you've got a slow ball out the back of the hand or it's just a cutter that Shariful Islam does have. Little cutter as he just runs his fingers down the side of the ball. Not only does it take pace off, but maybe, just maybe, it holds in the pitch.
Oh, trying to be cheeky. The intentions were right. Third was inside the circle. So the idea was to play that over the fielder's head, wide given.
I think for a moment Ghazi Sohail just needs to get his bearings, because he sort of looks and thinks, is Kelly left-handed or right-handed? Because if he's right-handed, I can't give this as a wide, but no, he's left-handed and the wide is called.
Good length, good ball. Not allowing Kelly to free his arms. He was looking to play on the offside. Yeah. Good to see crowds coming in. Good weather as well. When I say good weather, not that hot today. End of over number 14, New Zealand, 127 for 4. Five bowlers used so far, apart from Rishad, who picked up 2 wickets and also gave away less than 8 runs per over. Other than that, everyone slightly on the expensive side. Yep, they're having a great time. They're witnessing some very good cricket here in Chattogram. Mahdi comes in. Giving room too early. Followed the batter, Mahdi, on that occasion. Oh, once again. Somehow manages to get the bat on that occasion, Kelly.
Might just be committing a little bit early here, the New Zealand batters. We've seen on 2 occasions now, back-to-back, where Mahedi has been able to throw the ball down the leg side and then throw one out wide of offside. Just need to wait a fraction longer before committing to coming down the wicket.
That sounded good, but straight to the fielder. Foxcroft would feel he missed out on that occasion. Well, what I recall is I used to be a ball boy as well. Now they call future star. Back in 2004, during India's tour of Bangladesh and even the MCC visit, Tamim Iqbal, the current board president and the former captain of Bangladesh, served as a future star. Oh, swing and a miss. A beautiful full circle story from a future star on the sidelines to leading Bangladesh cricket at the very top.
I tell you what, you're 100% right, because as a young man or a young girl, you learn more from watching than you do from any coach. I'll tell you that right now. You learn more from watching.
Still remember when I saw Brian Charles Lara for the first time in front of me. It was back in 1999 during the mini World Cup, they used to say back then. And I hold his bat. It was too light. I couldn't believe it. Last ball of the over, just 3 coming from it. And gets his man. Pressure was building on Foxcroft, and Mahedi bounced onto it. Wicket number 5 goes down for New Zealand.
Excellent over. Excellent over from Mahedi. He's gone for just 3. And there was a little bit of pressure that was starting to develop on the New Zealanders. And he gets Foxcroft at just the right time as well, because now the bowling all-rounders are exposed as Foxcroft goes for 3, 130 for 5.
Bangladesh have done exceedingly well in the last 5 overs. As we see Josh Clarkson come in, 124 runs. He'll have butterflies in his stomach because wickets have fallen in the recent past. 30 runs, 3 wickets. This is the last one. Just went down the wicket. Maybe a deflection of the thighs. Got him the off stump. Was uprooted, and Bangladesh back in the game after a very, very strong start with the bat by New Zealand when they're really rocketing along. First wicket went early, but then good partnerships have taken the New Zealanders to a strong position. I tell you what, Bangladesh are doing their best to get back strongly in the game. Rishad Hussain 2 for 22 in his 4th over. Going to be Kelly. And a big appeal from the keeper. No, nothing from the bowler there.
A quick chat will ensure whether they're going to go upstairs or not. 10 seconds. Yes, Lichin Kumar Das decides he's going to have a look.
TV umpire director, we have a players review for LBW. On field given not out. I've checked fit. It's a fair delivery. Move on to Ponton, please. It looks very close to the bat. Can I have outright, please? Keep rolling. Flat line when ball past the bat. Can I have ball tracking when you are ready? Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wicket, umpire's call. Ghazi, stand by. You're on the screen. Stay with your not out
Just
decision.
that little bit of extra bounce saved the day for Nick Kelly. Was not given out. The review stands, but Bangladesh will feel that they've got it under control. Bowling well, keeping the runs under check, forcing the batter into shots of indiscretion. There's a good period of play here by the Bangladeshi bowlers. Rishad has bowled well. Gone for a few early, comes back with a couple of wickets. Not quite timing it. Getting a run nevertheless to open his account.
Hey, ja, বাইরে যা। আরে ইয়ে আসবে না?
And that's the one which was
পিছে থাক, পিছে থাক।
not given, but stayed with the umpires. Had it been given, would have gone in favor of the bowler.
Kelly reverses, makes the requisite contact, gets 4 runs. The boundaries were drawing out, but this is the ideal time to get things moving.
Yes, it's such a good-looking shot here. The reverse, and it gets underneath the ball, ensure that it goes over the fielder at short fine. Fielder is short third for the left-hander, but once he's changed his position and goes reverse, so he goes over that fielder. Lovely shot.
And he goes, tries it again, this time a little further away. Now, direct throw. Oh dear, not the best of throws. We've seen lapses in the field. 3 opportunities have been missed. One catch drop, couple of close calls when they tried to throw down the wicket.
And maybe if trying to take Mukund, but where was the non-striker going? A better throw was needed. It just bounces over. Oh, a bit of a bat.
Oh, just turned back sharply. Just caught him on the crease. Scampers through for another single. It's all activity. The batters trying to get their domination back. The bowlers doing the best to keep it tight.
Yeah, this will be his last delivery of his spell. He's bowled beautifully, hasn't he? 2 for 28. He's the one who's asked more questions than anyone else.
Down the leg side, just swivels round. That's a loose delivery, and it's been punished. Very nicely done, using the angle. Gets a nexus play boundary to finish the over. 141 for 5. They've been pretty good to start off with. Very good power play by New Zealand with just 1 wicket. And it kept it steady till the last 5 overs when Bangladesh managed to pull it back. Oh dear, that looks rather ominous. Dark clouds gathering, but a good boundary. Last ball of the previous over.
Yeah, it spoils his figures, doesn't it? On the leg side, easy pickings into the gap. He knew it, but still very good from Rishad Hussain, apart from that delivery.
Now cheeky, just over. Oh, he must have had his heart in his mouth for a while there. But the result is another boundary.
Yeah, Nick Kelly continues where he left in the ODIs. He's been in smashing forms and he's not afraid to take a few chances. Just a little bit of a back flip. And he gets over the top of the infield and picks up himself a boundary straight away. That is a very good shot.
Wonderfully improvised on that occasion. Will put pressure on young Ripon Mondol. See what he comes back with. Down the leg side, gets a hold of it and gets to hit it all the way. Just a little tardy down the leg side and immediately pouncing on that and getting a maximum.
Yeah, nearly averaged 50 in that ODI series, the three-match series, 149 runs, and he continues to show why he was so good. Again, it's a short-arm jab, and it got enough from the middle part of the bat, sails over for the maximum. What a shot that is. He can't do no wrong at the moment. He races to 34 of just 21.
Change of angles here for Mondol under pressure. Just a change in the field and the offside. Also the deep point coming a little squarer. Well, for the left-hander is that deep backward square leg. Now, it's got that grip right across the seam. Trying to hit the upright seam if it can. Wow, bowls it pretty wide of the charging batter, just within the line. Where Moshad Ali Khan says it's a legal delivery.
Yeah, at one stage, New Zealand was cruising along 110 for 2 in 11.3 overs, but there was a bit of a lull period after that. They lost 3 wickets in space of 21 balls for 20 runs, but now again this partnership, 21 of 9, is kicking on.
Yeah, sure is, and they've got to do something about it. Bangladesh will need to just try and get another wicket. It's a pause in play, as the umpires may be concerned about some lightning, I suspect. That's something that caught their eye. A lot of lightning last evening, looking to see. That's what I suspect. I'm not quite sure.
Probably they'll have a chat with the batters as well. They had a chat among themselves, but we'll have to wait and see what that discussion is all about. Because 21, the partnership looking good because especially Nick Kelly is taking on the bowlers. Now, what are they worried about here? Looks like they might be just going off. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I think the safety of the players is the biggest concern. And they had a little chat with the batters who feel that they are not going to be exposed to the weather conditions, which is wise, or maybe, it's maybe the lights have ebbed a little bit. It's not lightning. I just looked up at the lights. We've got the artificial lights on, but they're not in full power at the moment. So the light has been offered actually to the batters and they've taken it. You see 50% of the lights, despite the fact we're in the afternoon, but due to overcast conditions, the natural light not adequate for play, and it has to be the tower lights that need to be in full effect to facilitate the game. So unfortunately there's a little pause in play.
Yeah, the wickets, Tim Robinson was the first one to an excellent piece of fielding from Ruidoi. Bang on target. The 1 for 11 at that stage. And then there's a good partnership. Rishat comes on and picks up a wicket. Clark is smashing his 50 and then getting out in that fashion, going reverse and finding Ruidoi one more time. Jacob thought he was in business to play that fielder. Rishat taking that catch, and then Foxtrot cleaned up by Mahdi Hassan. A little bit quicker, on target, on stumps.
Well, Bangladesh did well. There's quite a stiff breeze blowing here, but you see Kelly, who's really going strong, 34 of 22 balls, and has hit 4 fours and 1 6. The momentum has been created by New Zealand, but unfortunately, because of bad light, the play has been stopped for the moment. We just hope that the tar lights perk up and give adequate light as we see that very important partnership of 88 off 50 between Clark and Cleaver. They've moved on to 151 for 5. We have to take a short break as we have a look at the bowling figures. 2 for 32 for Rashad, and New Zealand have reached 151 for 5. Play has been stopped because of bad light. We hope it improves and we will come back to the ground for further play. Right, so they're hoping to just put up the lights, maybe waiting for the power to improve. Have another look at flags from the Bay of Bengal, that breeze coming in. Projected scores at this rate, they'll go on to 183. At 11 and over, 190, 200 is on the cards. It's just that momentum spoiled a little bit by the pause in play. Okay, that looks rather gloomy, but we hope that the clouds dissipate and there's more light coming in. And so we do take a break now and hope that we have cricket very soon. we have good news for you. The lights have come on to full power and the game is about to restart. Can New Zealand just recover that momentum? At 21, this partnership, very crucial for them. It's Ripon Mondal around the wicket. Waits for this, gets the thick outside part, scampers through for a single.
Yeah, they were getting a bit of a momentum one day. 21 of 9 when a bit of a stoppage of play, so they have to start all over again. Again, roll of the fingers from Ripon Mondal. That has been the idea. He's been expensive. He's gone for 29 in his third over. Still have a couple of more deliveries to be bowled in this over. Straight away, he'll change the angle for the right-hander.
Clarkson right over the top, straight as the go, and it's going to go to the boundary. That is a spectacular shot. With utmost ease, he put it away to the boundary for Nexus Bay 4.
Yeah, the batters have been very, very keen to come onto the front foot. Look at that follow through, straight as an arrow. Beautiful. That is a beautiful shot.
Although it turned out to be the most expensive over so far. Last ball to go, bowled it short, gone to his head. The belligerent attacking mood of the Kiwi batter. 16 runs from that 17th over, 157 for 5. Well, we were wondering if the momentum has been disturbed by that pause in play. But look at that last over. 16 coming from that, by far the most expensive. And the 3 balls they faced got quite a lot of runs. They are on the move. Lots of concerns for the Bangladesh captain, Liton Kumar Das, behind, marshalling his troops. This is Shariful into his 4th. Pitches it up, makes into a low full toss, striving for the Yorker. Does manage to restrict the batters to a single.
That gets Nick Kelly on strike. 59 and 83 in the last 2 one-day internationals for him. Who is the captain now? Nick Kelly. Well, that's what they have done with the ball so far. I thought Rishabh was the pick of the bowler. Yes, he was. 2 for 32. Mahadi also, the spinner's doing a pretty decent job. 1 for 31 in his 4 overs. Seamers, expensive. Right, Shariful.
Oh, he's trying to get into position. But what happened was he was moving so early. It gave Shariful that amount of time to adjust his line. And he also really slowed the ball down.
The option is to go inside the line of the ball and try to hike it over that fielder inside the circle at short fine. But he still has the option to go reverse. You know, slower delivery, back of the hand. So being a left-hander, he can also try to go, because there is a short third, and just another fielder right next to him.
Oh, ball it pretty wide. He's moving backward, really had to stretch his hands and get the long levers going, but only managed to get a bit of a toe into that. Very intelligent bowling. At the depth, you've got to be a clever bowler. Do not offer any kind of pace. Keep it as far away from the reach.
Yeah, again, back of the hand. It's a very good skill. And if you can get it right, trying to reach again, making room on the offside. It's a little bit wide.
He's trying to innovate every ball, and this time round, he has had success. This time round, he's got that in the meaty part and goes away for another boundary. And Nexus Bay 4.
Yeah, that was the option that I was talking about in a couple of deliveries earlier. Instead of trying to be or looking to score behind skirt on the onside, why not go over the top on the offside? So it goes reverse. Very good from Nick Kelly. Moves on to 39 with that boundary. Excellent shot.
Despite a single run in the first 3 balls, 5 have come. 2 more left in that over from Shariful. Shot, it's up in there, swirling. Fielder calling for it. Is going to get it quite easily. Tanzim, I think who's in this length, Tanzim Saqib, called for it. Liton Kumar Das at one point in time was interested, but he made it look quite simple in the end.
Yeah, this could have been a little bit on a quicker side. Just perhaps just not the right length for him to go and try to play that big shot. In the end, skies it up. And Tanzim Hassan Saqib does the rest. So good from Shariful to see the back of Nick Kelly is gone for 39. New Zealand 162 for 6.
Debut. It's a T20 international debut for Nathan Smith. Comes in with not too many overs left. Makes sway, doesn't make contact, he inquires, but I don't think there's a sound from the bat, more like bat heading ground. No one's interested, and the over is done. 18 done, 162 for 6. Two half centuries by Clark and the skipper, and Cleaver rather, skipper getting to 39. Really consistency with the momentum right through this New Zealand innings. Going to be Tanzim. And the timing a little awry. He does get it into the deep, but just for a single.
Just after being hit with the boundary, he produced a little bit quicker delivery to the skipper, Nick Kelly. He skies it up, and an easy catch at short fine for Tanzim Hassan. Yeah, good from Shariful Islam. Picked up a wicket in his last over because of 1 for 36.
Yeah, he really bowled intelligently, mixed them up, slow balls, fuller balls, wider balls. Oh, the slow Yorker read that well out of the hands. Played it straight, but Bangladesh wouldn't mind these singles and twos. Just make sure that the boundaries don't come with regularity.
Back of the hand delivery. We saw Shariful Islam earlier on, this time around Tanzim Hassan Saqib. In similarity.
You just cannot try and bowl at your full pace as a bowler in the death overs when the batters are eager to go after you. Just offer as little pace as possible and try and disguise it. Back of the hand becomes quite obvious. Sometimes the cutters come into play. All the skill sets. Now that has been made into a full toss and it's been thumped away. That's been punished. A freebie offered and he takes full advantage with that and sends it over the boundary.
Yeah, we've seen this over and over again. Doesn't matter who's in the middle. If there's an opportunity, they've taken full toll. Under the circumstances, this is easy picking, but still have to put it away. 83 meters for Clarkson to pick up his second 6.
He's going to go swinging. Doesn't matter if it's from the middle of the bat. They've gone for the second one. They make it quite comfortably in the end. A little bit lethargic out there in the deep and getting to the ball and releasing it quickly enough.
10 run already in this over now. Again, back of the hand. And if you're looking at highest run chase at Chattogram in men's T20 international, we see that second run, 190 chased by England. That was a long time back, 2171 by Bangladesh. So they've got 172 already.
So that's wide. Trying too many things in one over. In the process, he's missed his line, he's missed his length. Well, have a look at the percentage of runs scored, pace against pace. Majority of the runs, 60%, 40% against spin. And we're talking about pace. The pace given to the batters to work with has been of concern to the Bangladeshi speedsters.
Yeah, I thought the spinners did well. Rishad Hussain went for 32, he picked up 2. Mahdi went for only 31. It's a surface where the batters have enjoyed themselves, especially against the seamers.
Fuller, what that has entailed is that hasn't allowed the batter to get underneath that. Despite that, a couple of runs to finish. Just one more delivery left. 13 runs already in this over. So he's got to be conservative in his approach, if I can put it that way, as a bowler. To try anything out of the ordinary, the batters are going to be really prepared to play a big shot. Back on length would be good. Well, once again, missed time. That is the length. That is the problem when the batters are throwing their bats around. Still a 14-run over, 176 for 6. Well, you see the steady run scoring. The finishing has been good. Going at 9.26. Last over. It's going to be bowled by young Ripon Mondol. There will be a whole lot of pressure on this young guy. How is he going to bowl? Let's see what the approach is of the batters to him. Clarkson on strike. Goes, swings. Ball keeping low. Appreciation from the skipper. A dot ball. It's a good start in the last over.
Yeah, he's eyeing that area towards mid-wicket, perhaps between long on and mid-wicket. A big swing of the bat. And he slips up, just loses his balance. I think as a batter, that runs on the board, 176 is a good total, but they want to make sure they finish off nicely here. 49 in the last 30 with 2 wickets.
Kept that reasonably consistent right through the innings, the run rate. He tries the Yorker and gives a bit of pace. Once again, oh, they're thinking of a second run, wouldn't be a wise option. Send back. Oh, that was close.
They're never easy to bowl the last over, especially in this format of the game. That's a good delivery. He started with a dot. Never a second there. But it didn't go too far, so he was not in any danger. Comes back quite comfortably, the non-striker.
You need to be on your toes in the deep as a fielder. Attack the ball. Little change in the field. On the offside, the cover comes in within the 30-yard circle. Deep fine. Goes to deep fine leg. There's your cover fielder in the middle. You've got a short third, a backward point cover, and an extra cover on the offside. Oh, good ball. Upended him. He's inquiring. Liton Kumar Das has to go a long way after that deflection. But super bowling from the youngster.
It's turning out to be a very good over. He started with a dot, with a slower delivery, then a single, again a single. But look at this delivery. It's bang on target. It just moves lately. Is that length where it cramps the batter. Very good from Ripon Mondal.
Got another change in the field. Extra cover goes to deep extra. Now he changes his mind, brings him back in the 30-yard circle. Well, in two minds, getting the deep fine legs fielder finer. Very difficult for a bowler to come in and bowl death overs, particularly when the batters are on song. And this time he's clouted it, but it's going straight to the fielder. Excellent. Bowling to his field. Only 3 runs so far in this over, the last one.
What he would want to do is to finish off nicely here, because the batters are looking to pick up boundaries. There's none in this over so far. Again, the Yorker length, low full toss. They really cannot put that away. Finds the fielder.
2 more deliveries in the over and in the innings. Ripon Mondal. On strike now, Smith. He tries that one again. It's up in the air. Fielder trying to get to it. And just about gets a little hand to that Richard, but cannot latch on. It was a very difficult opportunity.
Yeah, what an over. What an over from Ripon Mondal. This is the last over. Again, searching for the Yorker. Turns out to be low full toss, get the bottom part of the bat. That's why it doesn't get the distance. Yes, it went to the hands, but he pops out. It's a good attempt. He had to run long way in front of him. He's standing at long off.
Got to keep your cool, young man. Done well, just the 4 runs. The last ball coming. Just do what you've been doing all over. Slot is swung around, 2 fielders converging on it and managing to get a hand to it. That is good. Good commitment in the deep. The throw comes in and they can just about get a couple of runs. Wow, this is good from Ripon Mondal.
They'll probably have a boundary check, but it looks okay from here, from the com box. But they're fine, they're happy. So just a couple of runs to finish the over. So 6 in that over. Very good, terrific from Ripon Mondal. The last over just conceding 6. That means New Zealand has 182 on the board, and the target for Bangladesh is 183.
I think the Bangladesh skipper will be a little relieved, because at one point in time they're looking to going towards the 200 mark. Periods of the play where the batters have dominated absolutely, and then the bowlers getting some cluster of wickets, and that's how it's gone. Clark with 51 really set the tone early, 51 of 37, and then Robinson went very quickly to a run out. Cleaver 51, Kelly 39, and that cameo right at the end, Clarkson getting 27 of 14 balls.
Yeah, it started well, New Zealand. They were 61 for 1 in the power play. The bowlers took the toll, especially the seamers. Shariful went for 36 and 4, 9 in an over. Tanzim even more expensive, 10. Mondal almost none, more than 9 or close to 10. Last over he just conceded 6. But it was the spinners who had tightened things up in the middle. The spinners going for only 31 and 32 in the 8 overs that they bowled among themselves.
Well, let's go down to Mazza for a quick chat with one of the players.
Right, 2 for 32 from his 4 overs. I've got Rishad Hossain alongside me. Rishad, যখন আপনি বোলিং আসেন অষ্টম ওভারে 74 রানে 1 উইকেট ছিল নিউজিল্যান্ড, তখন আপনার স্ট্র্যাটেজি কি ছিল বোলিং এর সময়?
প্রথমত আলহামদুলিল্লাহ চেষ্টা করছি যে আমার যে রোলটা অ্যাটাকিং ডিফেন্সিভ, তো চেষ্টা করছি যে যেহেতু রান হয়ে গেছে তো চেষ্টা করছি যে একটা বা 2টা উইকেট গেলে আমাদের টিমের জন্য ভালো। তো আল্লাহর রহমতে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ।
পিচটা কেমন মনে হয়েছে আপনি যখন বোলিংয়ে এসেছেন?
আমার মনে হয় এখন পর্যন্ত পিচটা ভালো আছে, একটু বৃষ্টি হওয়ার কারণে আর একটু ভালো হয়ে গেছে। আমার মনে হয় ইনশাল্লাহ চেস করবো এটা।
মুশতাক আহমেদের সাথে আপনাকে প্রতিদিনই দেখা যায় কাজ করতে। রিসেন্টলি কোনো কিছু নিয়ে ডেভেলপ করেছেন, কোনো স্কিল বা কোনো ভেরিয়েশন?
যতদিন খেলবো কাজ করতে একটু একটু করে করতে হবে, তো আমি চেষ্টা করতেছি আরও কীভাবে পারফেক্ট হওয়া যায়। তো ইনশাল্লাহ আরও ভালো কিছু করার চেষ্টা করতেছি।
183 রানের টার্গেট কতটুকু চ্যালেঞ্জিং হবে মনে হচ্ছে বাংলাদেশের?
আমার মনে হয় ঠিকমতো খেলতে পারলে আমরা ইজিলি চেস করতে পারবো ইনশাল্লাহ।
Well played and all.
থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ।
Back to the com box.
Rishad Hussain just said that he works very hard and tries to improve his skill sets, and also that they're very confident in chasing this target, which is 183 of 120 balls.
Yeah, it was boundaries galore right from the word go. First ball dispatched to the boundary, and then this excellent piece of work from Ridoy to pick up that run out. But they smashed some lovely shots, 21 fours and 4 sixes in that innings of 182. Some lovely pick-up shots, good use of the feet, and took on the bowlers, never really let them settle. Yes, it was the spinners who did something in the middle. There was an opportunity which was grasped, but they kept on picking up those boundaries. Yeah, picking up a 50. This was Rishad Hussain who picked up his first. The reverse going over the top. Yeah, runs from the top order, 50s, 51 from Kizina Clark and 51 from Cleaver. Ridoy also getting into that business.
Well, he bowled that very nicely. Rishad taking the catch. They wanted to get a move on. A wild swing across the line. Mahdi gets his wicket. Improvisation was called for, and more often than not, it was the big hitting that got them the runs and on occasions lost them their wickets. It's a good take eventually. Full tosses offered, which were properly put away for over boundaries. Drives down the ground, not quite there, just a drop short of Rishad. But they had smiles on their faces because New Zealand have done very, very well with their innings, moving on to 182 for 6. So for Bangladesh, the target 183. Please join us for the chase.
Yeah, welcome back to Chattogram for this first T20 international, the first of 3 in the series between the hosts Bangladesh and New Zealand. And it's New Zealand that have had first hit here on what looks like a very, very good batting surface, and they got 182. So Bangladesh will need 183 to win this first T20 international. The future stars of Bangladesh cricket are being put through their paces by what appears to be some of the coaching staff of the Bangladesh national team. Some fielding drills, some fitness drills. Goodness me, don't make them retire before they even start. Avoid fitness drills at all costs. Yeah, alongside me, former New Zealand international Hamish Rutherford. Hamish, 182. We always felt that the 170, 180 mark was something that they should strive for. But now that you've seen the pitch, what do you think?
Yeah, it looks a really good surface, as mentioned. Start of the day, we thought it was going to play well, and anything north of that 170 score was going to be good. But they got off to such a good start in the power play, didn't they? The New Zealanders 61 for 1. I think there was a good fight back though with the Bangladesh bowlers through the middle. I feel like they restricted them to probably a score that they might be happy with. 180 is certainly, while it is a good score, it's definitely not out and out amazing, I guess. So there's still work to be done. There's a look at the equation there for Bangladesh. There's still work to be done for the New Zealanders with ball in hand. Looked short at times, the outfield. It looks fast as well.
You talk about that middle period where Bangladesh scrapped back 69 for 4 from overs 7 to 15. So the run rate there at just 7.6. That might be an area where Rob Walter tries to address with some of these new inexperienced players in this New Zealand 11, because the rest was pretty good. Scored it, as you mentioned, 10.16 in the first 6 and 10.4 in the last 5 overs. So they could have got somewhere near that 200 mark. Nevertheless, 182 is still a heavy total to try and chase. Blustery wind here in Chattogram. We've had some storms in the morning, a threat of rain in the afternoon. The lights have let us down for about 5 or 10 minutes. It's all really been happening here. And what more would you expect from a T20 international? Our 2 umpires have made their way out into the middle, Ghazi Sohail and Morshed Ali Khan. And just to remind our television umpire, who's been fairly busy, is Tanveer Ahmed. And our match referee, the Zimbabwean Andy Pycroft. New Zealanders are out in the middle. There's some exciting talent that we look forward to watching. Matt Fisher in particular, the young fast bowler who evidently has a whole heap of pace. And then, of course, the Bangladesh batters. Not big, powerful in stature, but I tell you what, when they get in, they pack a punch, these young men from Bangladesh. It'll be Dane Cleaver who will have the wicket-keeping gloves, because Tom Latham unfortunately injured himself yesterday in a net session, his toe, and they will monitor that injury to see if he can play any further part in that series. But not playing today, Tom Latham. Saif Hassan, the opening innings for Bangladesh, along with Tanzid, who just of late has shown some lovely form in the ODI game. Left-hand, right-hand combination.
Nathan Smith, the new ball in hand. Saw some good swing with him, didn't we? The one-day series, be looking for that again, and those early wickets that we seem to see regular occasions with him as well.
I just wonder if there will be some swing for Smith away from the right hand. And I'd be interested to know your thoughts, actually. Do you think in T20 cricket right-handers want the ball to swing away from them? And I ask the question because in a test match there might be 2-3 slips, but in T20 internationals you're asking for room.
No, it's a very good point. Your ball swinging away actually gives the right hand their ability to free the arms. I think specifically early on, first over, as an example there, a little bit of swing down the wicket. Saif Hassan lofted it over the offside, and the first boundary, first bit of runs for Bangladesh.
Yeah, this boundary bringing up Saif Hassan's 2000th run in T20s. That's not T20 internationals, T20 cricket as a whole, but what a lovely stroke. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Just looked to time it over extra cover. Overcorrection, wide called. You might have seen a little twirl in the hand from the bat there as it disappeared over point, but the key was he was trying to hit that over extra cover, and then with the little bit of width and the little bit of shape away, it tends to go over point. You try and hit that too square, you miss it. And again.
Speaking about the swing, and maybe there's nothing on offer today for Nathan Smith. A couple of wayward deliveries down the leg side. Often took early wickets in the one-day series. It's a real strength of his. Bowled through the whole innings, but the new ball in hand, early wickets is certainly his strength.
But a bounce, a little bit of extra zip as well.
Lovely energy, Smudge.
New Zealand have had some tall bowlers in this series. Smith is normally a little bit skiddy, but here he gets some bounce.
Yeah, that's a nice bounce. Pitches look really even and even-paced, isn't it? With consistent bounce. We saw here the other day in the one-day series a little bit of variable bounce. 20 over games, so we shouldn't see too much variability today.
Stifled. Bangladesh used just the 5 bowlers, and there's not a lot of teams that like to go into white ball matches with just 5 bowlers. New Zealand have got 6. Have they got enough?
Yeah, they got some good variety. Obviously got Nathan Smith, Matt Fisher debuting today, left armour Ben Lister played the last one day. A little bit of Clarkson potentially, and obviously 2 spin. The vastly experienced Ish Sodhi, and Dean Foxcroft will bowl his right arm off spin.
Got away with it. There was plenty of width there for Tanzid, but he just didn't let the hands go.
Yeah, looks a nice prospect, left-hander. Tanzid, maybe didn't quite get going in the one-day series. Played a couple of nice stylish shots. Nathan Smith got the better of him the first game. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to getting off to a good start today.
Not where he wanted it to go. Chance in the deep end, put down. Put down, always going away from the man Ish Sodhi down at deep third. Tanzid survives. The first one's done. 11 without loss. They're cheering the boundary rather than the drop catch. It'll be 4. So it will be 4 to end the first. 11 without loss. So 11 off the first, and we're going to have a look at Matt Fisher now. So domestically, when you look at his statistics, Matt Fisher, it doesn't blow you away, but there's a lot of potential here and there's a lot of excitement about Matt Fisher.
Yeah, there is. He, obviously their first delivery you saw, 142. He's got raw pace. Probably a good summary of him is rawness. He's played a lot of cricket. He's been around Northern Districts for a number of years. But it's just exciting. I think anytime you see someone that's able to bowl good ball speed, you want to get him in and around the squads and get him in and around the teams. So it's good to see him back on the park. He has had a niggle, which he's been dealing with. Here it was, receiving a cap. Ish Sodhi. Great to have Ish Sodhi here. Vastly experienced, and that's Nathan Smith receiving his 2020 cap. Fisher played test, I think it was against Zimbabwe last year. But yeah, there's certainly a bit of excitement about him.
Caps won number 109 and number 110 for New Zealand in T20 internationals, and there's also something else to celebrate for New Zealand today. Their 13th T20 international captain, Nick Kelly, though he's been the 4th in 2026 alone. So there's been lots of chopping and changing, but due more to unavailability than anything else. There's always a good area. Up and over point for 4. Wonderful stroke.
First bit of width offered. Just too short and wide. Not going to miss out on those. Opening the batting in any format. Good swing of the bat. Been a good start so far from these two batters.
The other thing when you possess raw pace is that when it's not your day, you can go the distance. Think of Nahid Rana. When it was his day, he got 5 for in an ODI, but on another day, 0 for 60. And that's just because of the pace that is available for the batters to use when it comes to timing or clearing the infield. But also, when you've got raw pace, you can win a game by yourself for your team. Oh, hello. That's not a bad shout. It's given not out. It's given not out. There'll be a question, and Kelly will have his first chance at a decision. There's a whole heap of them that want to make this decision, but it's going to be Kelly that has to. Hopefully he's got his lieutenant that he can trust. And he said, look, fellas, there's far too many of you here. I'm going to go with no. It didn't look a bad shout. It really didn't look a bad shout. End of the second, 15 without loss. Well, Bangladesh have only chased a total as significant as this once before. And that was against England and Sri Lanka in 2014. I'm talking about at this ground in Chattogram, and that was 190. So a tough ask. Now Lister. Oh, beaten on the inside.
Here's another look. A shout, last ball of the last over. It looked good. First up, looked close. A little bit surprised that they didn't go upstairs for this. Just outside the line on the off stump. Umpire's call. So would have stayed not out had they had a look.
Finds the gap through mid-wicket. There'll be a chase. Won't go for 4 because it wasn't quite middled, but they'll get a couple. I tell you what, it looked like such a good shout. I know that it's sort of honours even, but you can't help thinking that when it's umpire's call and you've decided not to go upstairs, it's almost an error, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly real time. They looked very close. Almost gave a tentative sort of appeal. But as you mentioned, they all came in, didn't they? They all come flying in from all angles, and I was very surprised not to see Nick Kelly not go upstairs. Especially as the first time he's had the ability to make that call.
I mean, you've been recently out the game, Hamish, but what are the protocols from a team? I mean, does the captain say, look, I want to speak to the keeper and I want to speak to square leg? Or is that discussion had?
Yeah, I think so. I think you need to have a very clear plan, you know, going into any game. Is you want to hear from your keeper and you want to hear from the people side on, mainly to discuss height. You want to know if the ball's going to be too high, obviously if he's maybe hit it or not. But the excess noise for me would be too much to deal with. You know, there'd be so many people coming in giving their 2 cents worth. It's important that you listen to those key figures and not get too emotional. I think that's the most difficult thing.
And there are some bowlers around the world who've gathered reputations of being a we got to go upstairs type bowler, and it's missing leg stump by 6 foot or pitched outside leg by 1.5 foot. But I do think of the relationship that Pat Cummins, the Australian captain, has with Carey. It's a little inside edge. He relies heavily on Carey, his keeper, walks straight to him and says, tell me. And you can see Carey talking about the line and the length, and then he may have someone at point 2. He says, okay, you tell me about the height. But there's a definite protocol within that team.
And I guess they're fortunate as well. They've played a lot of cricket together, so they've been able to gather that rapport amongst them. As we look at this side here, this New Zealand side, it's probably the first time a lot of them have played cricket together, especially for the Black Caps, but probably played a little bit together for New Zealand A over the last couple of seasons.
Good over. Very tidy over from Lister. Just 3 from it, 18 without loss. New Zealand got off to a very good start in the power play. Bangladesh they'll be looking at it saying, well, we need to be better than New Zealand in that middle period, overs 7 through to 15. Fish is going to get another one from the rocket end. Boundary fielders are a deep, I'm going to call it square leg. He's sort of between square leg and fine leg. And then also a deep third. Finds the gap, again not middled.
Yeah, we've seen a few different fields on offer this afternoon. Seen quite a fair bit of hand waving around as well. See Nick Kelly, new to the captaincy role, just trying to get the rhythm of the game, rhythm of his fielders.
Neatly tucked away that. You're not easy for a new captain either. You know, there's a group of players who've got used to hearing Tom Latham's voice, even though they're a new group. They've got used to hearing his voice over the last few weeks. Now suddenly there's a new voice, and I suppose it's just natural, isn't it, for a number who are wanting to become sort of the main lieutenant.
It's also the first game in the series, so you walk out, you're kind of like, where am I going to field? Where do I run to? And the more you play, the more you get used to going to a certain position, and you just know the flow of the game. So I've certainly observed the first 3 overs here, a little bit of running around wondering where I'm going.
So much harder to captain a new team than an established team. You're so right. You walk out with an established team and everyone just walks to their positions. They know who fields at slip, know who fields at backward point or at cover. An established team, then you have a new side and everyone just looks at each other. But I field cover for Wellington. Why is he fielding cover? Takes a chance, and it comes off. Just clears mid-off.
Off the bat, I said shot. Obviously got no piece of this, no timing, straight off the toe of the bat. Maybe for one moment Kelly thought he was in with a sniff. Got in such a good position, unlucky for safe. Wasn't able to get any part of the bat onto it.
Both going at a runner ball. Now safe going at less than a runner ball, and it's amazing when you turn and you look towards that scoreboard and you see your run rate is at less than 100 and you start to panic. You just start to panic.
Yeah, you're spot on. You obviously know that you almost required 10 and over. Currently going at a tick under 7s. Now you've got to get on, got to make the most of this power play, use these fielding restrictions.
That might be wide, it might be, and is. Nothing wrong with taking your time.
Do you think he thought he got away with it? Fisher. It was a very late wide call, wasn't it? Fisher, having a look at his pitch map today. Debuting for New Zealand in this format. A little bit all over the show, but tight enough. Short on this occasion, pulled away. All the way. That young future stars put it down. Oh no. 6 off the last ball of the 4th. Bangladesh 32 without loss.
.32 without loss after 4. A much needed boundary was found off that final delivery. And Fisher must have thought he's bowled a great over, because it was nearly a wide off the last delivery of the over, and then it was called a wide, so he had to turn around, bowl another ball, and the last one goes out the ground. He got into such a good position as well.
Yeah, we'll take a look at this again. He got in a good position, didn't he? Oh, so gutted. He'll be talking about that for a while, I'm sure.
Yeah, but his coach will be saying to him, look, once you put the catch down, you can't put your hands on your head. You've got to recover. You've got to pick it up. You've got to get it in. Maybe there's a run-out opportunity. Or you just blame someone else. That won't be wide. It got inside. It's gone over leg stump. Well, Tanzid, who's on strike now, has just been called into the test squad for Bangladesh, who are going to be playing against Pakistan in a 2-test match series in a week or so time. I think the first one is on the 8th of May. And maybe, just maybe, he'll make his debut in that test series and become an all-3 format international. That will be wide.
Lister creates a nice angle into the left-handers. Field set certainly for that. Had a good start. New Zealanders so far. Bangladesh got up to a little bit of a flyer in that first over, but have pulled it back. Found it quite tricky to get Lister away. 6 stop balls so far. Looked a little bit short of a gallop in the last one day, but benefiting from that head out. Here's a look today again. Smith at the top. He's consistently swung it nicely throughout this white ball series.
A little bit more swing on offer here today than what we saw during the ODI series. I think it was only Smith that got over the 1 degree. Now there's a whole heap of them. Bangladesh will be looking closely at the run rate required. It started at 9, let's call it 9. And it touched 10 before the big hit over long on for 6. They wouldn't want it to get to 10, 11 early on in the piece because it can get out of hand very, very quickly. And I suppose that's what the New Zealand dressing room would have been saying. Right, let's get them to 10 as quickly as we can, and that'll put the pressure on, the required pressure. It was nicely bowled, and Cleaver's made a bit of an error, and they're going to get buys, 4 of them.
Yeah, it's extremely important. Bangladesh batters make full use of this power play. And you get the sense in the last couple of overs, there's a few more risks being taken. So they might feel the pinch. They might feel like they're slightly behind the game. 7 balls here. Make full use of this power play.
Looked for the boundary, didn't find it. End of the over, there's just 1 remaining of the power play. 5 gone, 40 without loss.
Well, it's not a rollicking start for Bangladesh, but let me tell you, they would feel they have a steady start here. After 5, they're 40 for none in chase of 183. 2 openers, Saif Hassan on 17 of 15, Tanzid 14 of 15. Swing and a miss. Nathan Smith, the debutant. Good afternoon, Atabhai.
Good afternoon, Mazhar. Good afternoon, all. It's a decent start for Bangladesh because they have wickets in hand. He's trying to smash it towards the onside, completely missing it. 14 of 16 for him. Tanzir, the right-hander side, he got 17 of 15.
Dot ball again. The last two T20I series here in Chattogram, the average power play score for Bangladesh is just over 42. We're into the final of the power play and need to step up the gas.
Well, it certainly looks it's going to get better than that. You said 42. So they already have 41 on the board. Yeah, this is the end of the power play. After this over, the first power play done and dusted. So if you have that sort of a start, they're trying to lay a good solid foundation. The platform is set. You know, they're going at a rate of above 7.5 runs in an over. But the required run rate is just less than 10 runs in an over.
Straight to the fielder. One point I really felt that he messed up, connected well, but no. First wicket in T20 International for Nathan Smith.
And it's a good one. We're talking about wickets in hand, and maybe perhaps scoring has not been in a manner that they were thinking about, so they're looking to clear the fielder. Fielder's quite inside quite away from the boundary row, but still not enough. Maybe perhaps just the bottom part of the bat. But Saif Hassan has to go. Gone for 17, 41 for 1.
Skipper Liton Das comes in at number 3. Bangladesh lost the wicket of Saif Hassan. 16 50s, over 2,600 runs. And he's here because Saif Hassan just toe-ended that one and finds the fielder in the deep.
Yeah, it has looked a good wicket, but you still have to be spot on while trying to play aggressively. So credit to the bowler who on debut picks up his first wicket in T20 International, Nathan Smith.
Gets off the mark immediately, Liton Das. They need to build up a partnership. Someone like Tanzir Hassan, who's the leading run scorer for Bangladesh in 2025, scoring 775 runs in 27 innings. A lot will depend on him.
Yeah, you mentioned his stats there, and he's, as we've seen in the past, he's been on an aggressive side, but not in this innings. In this inning, he's only managed to go 15 of 17 with just one boundary. He likes to take on the bowlers early in the innings.
Not finding the middle of the bat, Tanzir Tamim, as you mentioned rightly, Atabai. There are times as a batter when you loves to hit those middle of the bat, but just couldn't connect it.
Yeah, what a wonderful over this is turning out to be from Nathan Smith. He's just given away 3 singles. And he's also picked up the wicket of Saif Hassan, breaking that opening partnership.
Well done from the bowler Nathan Smith. A single to finish the over. Good one. After 6, Bangladesh 44 for 1. New Zealand scored 61 for 1 in the power plays. Bangladesh 44 for 1 in chase of 183. Confirmation from the umpire. Morshid Ali Khan, power play done and dusted. Fielders will be spread out now. Ish Sodhi comes in, the most experienced player of the team. Leg spinner. Best of 4 for 12. Liton Das immediately brings out that reverse against the leg spinner.
Yeah, when you have this kind of a total for the chase, then you're looking to pick up boundaries. Straight away he goes reverse, but he finds the fielder. And it's been now 13, make that 13 deliveries done since the last boundary. So the pressure is on to the batters now. And that's exactly what New Zealand would want them to be in that position.
Nicely bowled. Giving that loop. Ish Sodhi made his test debut here in Chattogram at the age of 20 back in 2013. He's the second highest wicket taker for New Zealand in this format and the fourth highest wicket taker in T20I history. Experienced campaigner. Goes for that slog sweep. Connection was good and the result even better.
Yeah, with that 6 to 50 on the board. And it took them 14 deliveries to pick up a boundary, and it's gone the distance. Yeah, it was in the slot, no real turn. And he smacks it away. It's good connection, really good connection. 81 meters for the skipper. He will enjoy that.
Oh, huge shout from Ish Sodhi. Lack of pace undone. Liton Das kept a bit low as well, maybe.
The question is whether it pitched outside the leg stump. They're going to have a look. Yep, he's gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a players review. On field given, not out. I have checked feet. It's a fair delivery. Move on to Fountain, please. It looks very close to the bat. Can I have outright? Keep rolling. There is a gap between ball and bat, flat line. Go for ball tracking, please. The guy is waiting for ball tracking. Original decision not out. Pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wicket umpire's call. Go back to on field. Mac standby. I give the signal not out.
Confirmation. Decision upheld. First two balls were dot deliveries, then a 6. And again, one leg by. 7 so far coming off the first 4 balls of Sodhi's over. He will be up against the left-hander, Tanzid Hassan Tamim. Light hesitation.
Yeah, the challenge for Tanzid Hassan Tamim is now how does he go from here on? 17 of 19, he's consumed 19 deliveries, he's only picked up a boundary. So that's the challenge for him. Is he going to take on the bowlers, or is he still going to take few more deliveries to really get his eye in? And a big shot in the end completely missing it. Now that's the problem, Azhar. He's in a position where he feels that, okay, I can also go and try to play few big shots, but not like that. 7 in that over. After 7, 51 for 1.
$51 for 1 after 7. Liton Das, most runs in T20 International, right up there, over 2,600 runs. And the other 4 names are the 4 legends of Bangladesh. This is where New Zealand slowly started to lose control of the innings, and Bangladesh need to gain the momentum with the bat here.
Yeah, at this stage, New Zealand were cruising along at 78 for 1. In terms of wickets, it's the same, but in terms of runs, they're quite behind, aren't they, Bangladesh? So Josh Clarkson is the new bowler. And so many things goes into the batter's mind, especially if you're someone like Tanzid Hassan, who's on strike.
Not good timing. Just couldn't connect properly so far in this innings. Quite unusual from Tanzid Tamim, as you said earlier. 21 balls for his 17 inches of 183.
I think instead of looking to play those big shots, maybe perhaps the better idea is to just try to rotate strike. Don't play dot deliveries. And if it's there, it's fine. But he's attempted number of occasions, again a dot. And every time he's tried to play a big shot, it hasn't come.
And it also put pressure on the non-striker. And now if I talk about Liton Dash, surely will look to score some quick runs, since runs are not coming thick and fast from the other end. Last 20 balls, 19 runs. Nicely bowled, right on the block hole.
And if New Zealand can bowl like this for another 4 or 5 overs, if they can manage to, then the required run rate, which stands at more than 10 runs in an over now, will climb up. You're making room and just going across the off stump, and look at the delivery in the block hole. Lovely. Only 3 singles so far. Again, after that 6, it's been 7 deliveries without a boundary.
Brilliant. This is outstanding bowling. Eyeing that block hole, bowling it to perfection here.
Important to finish off nicely here. From Christchurch, Canterbury. Clarkson, there you go. Just keep an eye on that required run rate here. Yes, they have wickets in hand, but you don't want to see that run rate go above 11 or 12.
Again, catch it is the call. Timing was not good. Will fall short of the fielder. Tanzid wanted 2, but Liton refused. After 8, Bangladesh 56 for 1. Bangladesh at the moment will surely feel some pressure. They're 56 for 1 after 8. Last 30 balls, 38 runs and a wicket. They're in chase of 183, and New Zealand are doing really well. Todhi to continue. Here comes that reverse from the skipper. Over the fielder's head. Will get a boundary. A welcome one for Bangladesh.
Yeah, always nice to pick up a boundary in the very first delivery of a new over. Just releases the pressure, relaxes the batter. He's done that nicely. Innovative. And you got to get it right, because you can easily chip it to the fielder. It goes over, up and over, and a boundary. Yeah, good shot from the skipper.
Once again, that reverse comes into play. So the idea is to unsettle Sodhi, playing that reverse every now and then.
There's got a lot of open spaces on the onside. This once fielder saving the single inside the circle, which is a short find, but really open spaces. So far, 4 fours and 2 sixes in this innings of 60.
Here comes that slog sweep. Finds the gap. Fielder, a valiant effort. Oh, does well, but not enough. Litton gets another boundary.
That is a really good effort from Captain Clark. It's a good shot. It's a slog sweep. What is more important? It's bisect those two feet. Look at that attempt. He nearly pulled it back. He did. But for somehow, the ball doesn't travel and just goes and to hit the cushions underneath the leg of the next fielder right next to him. So 4 more.
What is going through Sodhi's mind now? Googly comes in, going for the second. This is good. This is good from the 2 batters in the middle.
Yeah, Litton is the one who's faced all 4 deliveries. He's picked up a couple of boundaries. Then he realizes it's a good delivery. So what does he do next? So he just taps it, back of the hand, the googly. But he just plays it soft and knew, his eyes lit up. He knew that second was on. Look at him go. Really good batting. Excellent running.
One too many for Litton Dash. Ish Sodhi gets his man, keeping a tad low as well.
Yeah, Ish Sodhi has the last laugh. They cannot believe it. Already 10 runs in an over, and he was again making room onto the onside. Keep slow. But the problem was the ball was on target, on stumps. So if you miss it, you're gone. That's exactly what has happened. Litton Dash gone for 21. Bangladesh 66 for 2.
Well, Ish Sodhi picked up the big wicket of Litton Dash, and that brings Tawhid Hridoy in the middle. They are struggling at the moment in chase of 183. 66 for 2. We are into the 9th over of the innings. Tanzeed on the other end, not being able to connect those sweetly. Over 1,000 runs, 550s with a strike rate of 124. Tawhid Hridoy has to keep going right from the start, and he's here because of this. Keeping low, but Sodhi bang in target.
You kept it pretty straight and simple. Just bowl on stumps, because Litton, we saw him already hitting 2 fours, and then again trying to be a little bit cheeky. Pays a big price.
welcomes the new man with a googly. Dot ball and a successful over comes to an end from Sodhi. After 9, Bangladesh 66 for 2. That red worm is way behind the green one. More importantly, they need to score some quick runs and also keep that wicket intact. They just lost the wicket of Liton Das in the previous over. Lister comes in. Tanzit Tamim still not finding that mojo in the middle.
Yeah, none for 7 in the first 2 overs from Lister. And he's struggled. He's really struggled today. This is against Seam, Tanzir Hassan batting. And he just struggled, not just in terms of trying to pick up a boundary. He's only picked up a single boundary to his name and he's faced 23 deliveries. But even rotation of strike been a bit of a headache for him.
Comes around the wicket to the right-hander, Ben Lister. Tawhid Ridoy, as usual, not afraid to use his feet against the fast bowlers.
Yeah, he's been good in the recent past. He scores of 55 and unbeaten 55 versus Ireland, 89 versus West Indies, and against 61. So he's the one that Bangladesh will be looking forward to, and he's a busy cricketer. And Bangladesh will be hoping that they find this pair to go and put up a decent partnership here.
Again, running the first one hard. That's good. That's very good. Tanzit Tamim had to dive. But good calling from these two batters in the middle.
Yeah, just by looking at the situation, even if you don't, or the bowlers don't allow you to pick up a boundary, you got to put pressure onto the fielders. Yes, the dive in the end from Tanzit, but very good. They've got a good understanding. In the end, they've picked up 2 important runs here. The 5 in the first 3 deliveries, and now the fielder at third, it comes inside the circle.
Good tight bowling from Ben Lister. From Bangladesh's point of view, their highest successful chase since 2025 has been 171 against Ireland here in Chattogram. So they have to better that if they want to win this match.
Yeah, a good partnership, couple of good overs, healthy overs in terms of runs, then they should be on track. But life's getting a little bit difficult at the moment because New Zealand have bowled well.
And pace taken off from Lister, only a single. Right, Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. But at the moment, Bangladesh dugout looked a bit tense.
There's still a batting to come. Parvez Hussain, Imon and Shamim Hussain batted up.
Flicks it through, offline from Ben Lister. Ruins the over. 11 coming from it. We are halfway through the innings. Bangladesh 77 for 2. And it's also time for a drinks break.
Welcome back. We are in Chattogram, and Chattogram does hold this wonderful fair, the village fair that is part of the Jaipur Holi Kala, which is a traditional event of wrestling. As you can see, it's on the sand. It attracts a lot of wrestlers from around the country, and the crowds have been eager. I was fortunate enough to go and have a look at that, and the enthusiasm that's there, and the happiness when you win one of the prizes there for all to see. The guys were all there watching there, and also that fair. The roads are closed for about 3 days around that area in the Laldegi Maidan, and it's all fun and floric and very, very colorful. Well, let's have a look at how it stands at the moment. 182 posted by New Zealand. Very, very good score. Cleaver 51, Clark 51. Bangladesh a little behind now. They have a look at the wickets. The New Zealanders came in, and straight away they struck. Saeed trying to go over the top, hold out into the deep, not quite middling, and then the one that kept low, Lidon Kumadash, was going well at that ball from Ishodi, keeping low and striking timber. So a lot of work to be done. Comparison at this point, 100 for 2 after 10 for New Zealand. Bangladesh 77, straight up and straight out. Wow, very first ball, he tried to go over the top, could not keep it in control, and a well-judged catch.
Been a struggle, been a real struggle for Tanzid. Again near the bottom of the bat, but Nathan Smith always in the game, whether it be with bat, whether it be with ball in hand, now in the field. Makes a tough catch look easy. And a man who's been in such good form over the last few months, Tanzid Hassan Tamim, goes for 20. Bangladesh in a little bit of trouble here, 77 for 3.
Perez Hussain Imon, new batter in. That's his T20 career into his 31st innings. He's got 103 50s. He'll have to bat out of his skin today because Bangladesh are in an awkward position at the moment. Domination by the bowlers of New Zealand. Sodhi has taken 2 already. Mixes it up. Such an experienced player. He'll bowl his googlies and he's enticed. Tanzim tried to make him go big, and he holed out.
A massive wicket for Ish Sodhi as well, because he goes joint highest T20 international wicket taker for New Zealand, along with Tim Southey. So 1 more, and he writes his name in history. Ish Sodhi.
Takes a few steps down, hits it, and hits it well. Right over the top. There's a fielder at car corner. He just watched it sail over for a maximum.
For a moment, the man at mid-wicket thinks he's in the game because he comes hurtling off the boundary and then realizes it's going over his head. He watched it closely, did Tawad Ridoi.
Comes back with slightly shorter delivery, and he just used the depth nicely. Got 8 runs so far, lost that wicket in the very first ball of Sodhi. It's a period of calm maybe before they really go all guns blazing, because they can't afford to hang about. It's going to be Imon. And he goes, doesn't get hold of it. And, oh, he does. I thought he didn't quite time it, but it went straight. It seemed pretty good in the end.
Great shot, really good shot. Didn't try and hit this for 6 at all. picked his area, thought, well, I'll go try and hit it over the umpire's head. He gets it a little wider, but it just skips off the surface.
Walks across, drags it, it's going to sail away. The runs are coming thick and fast here. Another maximum. What a big over. That is excellent from Pervez Hossain-Imam. 18 in that over, 95 for 3.
No signs of the shoulder injury.
Bangladesh needed a big over. They've got it. 18 in that, despite the wicket early on. Trying to bowl it wide. It's going to catch the umpire's eyes and he's going to signal a wide.
It's the foot movement before the release of the ball that gets him on into that powerful position to be able to hit that over mid-wicket.
We've got to keep this momentum going, the batters. A good ball. Just ensure that the batter wasn't given any space just to free his arm.
Certainly hope that that previous over was a calculated risk by the Bangladesh batters, because the required rate had got above 10. They lose a wicket, but they still go after Sodhi and they get hold of him, and it's a big over. Now it brings the rate to under 10.
A good point, HD. I think despite that fall of wicket, there's a definite direction from the new batter coming in. Say, don't be cowed down, get a move on. Just that psychological thought of looking up at the scoreboard and seeing above 10 the required run rate and below makes a difference. Quick fire partnership so far, 21 of just 8 balls, and need this to flow. They need the runs to come at regular basis. If they don't get the boundaries, just rotation of the strike, imperative. Oh, shuffles across and tonks it straight and long. That is magnificent. A little shuffle, goes to the pitch, gets underneath the ball, and the full flourish of the bat for the maximum.
Real good cricketer, and in particularly T20 cricket. Look how still he is. Yes, there's a little shuffle across onto off stump, but he is dead still at point of delivery.
And plays the ball to its merit. That is good. After a 6, just wide of the fielder. Good, quick first run taken. No pressure to go through with the second run. Good cricket by Tawhid Hridoy here.
That's the kind of stroke that turns a good over for you as a batting side into a great over, when the bowler bowls a decent delivery, cramps you for room, and you're still able to manipulate the ball away for a couple.
Concerns for the bowler. Oh, he bowls well. Directs that right in that foothold, the Yorker length area. But even that is squirted out by Tawhid Hridoy for a single. The last ball of the over coming now will will it be one that the batters are going to take a chance? Pervez on 12 or 4. 1-6 and 1-4. Brings in the fielder into fine leg within 30. Full toss. Oh, bit of a mix-up. And a bit of a mix-up in the running also. Eventually, they make it at the end of that over. 108 for 3. Into the last 8 overs, very crucial period for Bangladesh now. What they've done in the last 2 has brought that required run rate down to within striking distance, 9.43. The crowd can anticipate this. This is going to the wire. The very first of this series, the Dutch-Bangla Bank series, the T20 internationals between the Kiwis and the Tigers. Pervez Hussain recovering from an injury, coming back strongly. Oh, they're hoping that the Bangladeshis can win this first one. It's been a good job by the Kiwi team. Look at that crowd. Good support here. Into the 13th. Oh, swivels round, does get a bit of bad. Maybe not the manner in which he intended. Chase on for Ish, does well, the big man. Recovers, and they go through for some runs.
Amazing what one big over does. You know, the wicket of Tanzit, and suddenly the crowd here in Chattogram are quiet. New Zealand seem well ahead of the game. And then a couple of lusty blows, some good running between the wickets, and you almost feel as though there's a little bit of panic in the outfield now for New Zealand. And the thousands in attendance are now on the edge of their seat. There's a little bit of belief here that Bangladesh can chase this down.
Ridor is taking fresh guard. 23 of 9. 1 boundary, 2 over boundaries. Clarkson in. Waits on that. Shorter ball, but of a lot lesser speed. Thus, yes, he's going to try and manufacture. A little annoyed with himself, not being able to put that away into the gaps.
Bangladesh 112 for 3 at the same stage. New Zealand 117 for 3. So Bangladesh are playing this middle period better than New Zealand did.
Oh, fantastic delivery. Just striking him outside the line of the leg stump. Non-striker thought of a run, but his partner was upended at the striker's end. He's hurt himself. Hope it's nothing serious. Maybe the unprotected part, maybe on the toes or the boot somewhere. Walking along gingerly.
Cross seam on the heel of the back foot. Now I almost think it's better for him that it's hit the heel, because if that hits the toes and you got broken toes, this will be a little bit painful, but I think he's going to be okay.
Well, look at the power play for Bangladesh. It wasn't easy going. It was some good bowling by the Kiwi bowlers and some good efforts in the deep. Every time they try to get a move on, once in a while they would succeed in getting the balls to the boundary, but the going wasn't as easy, and that was a good take. Enticed him to go big and hold out. At the moment, there's a pause in play because Pervez Hussain Imon, who was injured with a shoulder injury, I understand, in the PSL, had to return early, has been called back into the national team. But today he's been also stung by a hit on the heels by Clarkson. That ball was well, it was pretty nippy. It's similar kind of thing when you talk about when New Zealand were batting at middle period, where Bangladesh came back with the ball, and now New Zealand dominating the first 10-12 overs, and Bangladesh slowly in a similar kind of period with the bat this time.
New Zealand lost their way, scoring just over 7 in the middle period on a good pitch is where they will look to address that come the second T20 international, win or lose. Bangladesh will look to play the first power play a little bit better than what they did. I think Tanzid got into a hitting mode, and when he got into that hitting mode, he just lost his shape. He's such a good timer of the ball as well. They needed a partnership, particularly when Tanzid got dismissed down the ground, and Roy and Imon have played brilliantly. Not only the boundary hitting, but the running between the wickets. The ability to find holes in the outfield where they can get through for 2 has given the locals some serious belief here in Chattogram.
We're talking about the good partnership built up. 29 of 11 balls between Pervez Imon and Tawhid Ridoy. But Imon has just been struck. I wonder how free-flowing his batting will be. He will definitely be encumbered by that hit on the heels, and hope that magic spray works and he gets to move around with his feet in a comfortable manner, because that'll be imperative, it'll be crucial for this partnership to blossom further and get Bangladesh closer to that target. .35 or 15 the partnership now. Target 183 Bangladesh, still needing 71 of 45. Quite gettable this day and age. T20 internationals, good track to bat on. He scramped in for space, did well to get a lot of bat behind. Good effort, underarming it on the move.
But again, it's smart cricket. It's a brilliant delivery, but Bangladesh are still able to score off it. It's just a little drop and run. So between the boundaries, there's still runs being scored. Good delivery by Fisher, but Emon just says, I'm going to take pace off the ball, let it come to me, and I'll zip through for a single. Rotate the strike. Now there's a right-hander on strike. Give something for Fisher to think about.
And the right-hander happens to be Tawhid Ridoy. Really on song. Oh, he ramps it away. What correction, lovely. The man, as soon as he saw the ball going short and away from him, just reached up and ensured that he used the pace of the ball so very well to get another Nexus pay ball.
Yeah, great shot. Maybe that's a little bit of inexperience for Fisher when you've got a backward point and deep third, excuse me, up inside the 30-yard circle. The direction of your short ball needs to be better. You need to force Ridoy to hit the ball on the leg side, because if he can expose that offside, which he did, you're in trouble.
Yeah, the batter's now getting the ascendancy, already 9 runs in this over with 1 delivery to come. Down the leg side, just a mere clip away. It's going to be a chase for the fielder. Does well. Recovers, but not before they go for a brace to finish the over. It's 119 for 3. Dutch-Bangla Bank series going on. Dutch-Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Have a look at the comparison. They were dilly-dallying, the red worm, but now it's just woken up and gone past the green worm in the right direction. Quick runs, the order of the day, but ones and twos also very, very crucial to keep the scoreboard ticking along. Tawhid Hridoy, quick fire 33 of 14 balls so far. It's Sodi, so crucial in trying to get the wickets, all the experience. But that's not going to do that. Could have done better with that delivery wide and short.
Level with Tim Southey. Economy a little bit more expensive. He's played a whole heap of more matches as well.
Backs away. There is protection in the deep. So Sodi is bringing in his wealth of experience to bear, because it's very, very crucial from the New Zealand perspective that they try and dry out the runs, put the pressure back on, make either Imon or Hridoy play shots of indiscretion, try to get them out. So very important for New Zealand to get a wicket now. Bangladesh in control at the moment. Yes, that's very good. Just making the batters work for the runs.
As these overs skip away, as they get closer to the last couple, Bangladesh won't be frightened of the required rate, because it's under 10. They've kept it there. They've kept it there. When they've needed to accelerate to release them some pressure, they've managed to find boundaries.
Well, it does take a little tippy-toe, a little trigger movement, but there's experience once again. Bounce was a little erratic. That one that got the wicket of Liton Das kept a bit low. Prior to that, you know, it was coming at a different height, made it easier to play. Just surprised Liton. This has been a good tight over so far by Sodi. Going for the second one. Here comes the throw. And they make it just. That's 14 done. 125 for 3. This is turning out to be a humdinger of a match. 182 with Cleaver, Clark, 51 each, 39 from standing captain Kelly. New Zealand did well to post the runs on the board. 125 for 3 now with Tawhid Hridoy building up a partnership of 40 so far in quick time. Still needing 58 of 36. Very evenly poised at this point in time. New Zealand over 127 for 4. Shot. Swivel could have done better. Finds the fielder. Just the run.
Running with Hridoy, he has a little look before he touches. But they are testing Imon's heel, that's for sure.
Goes There's a big cheer from the crowd because it's a big one. Oh, that's into the crowd. Massive shot right on cue. This is what Bangladesh need. They're racing along towards the target.
So dangerous for the right armers to come around the wicket to left-handers when they're in the mood to hit boundaries, because you bowl it right into their hitting zone. They just clear that right leg ever so slightly and swing away towards the bleachers.
Seventh six in addition to the 8 boundaries in this innings for Bangladesh. Pressure on the bowlers. Imon, 27 of 11. He has to reach. That's not the control you'd have liked to have. Finds the cover fielder, gets a run.
They're getting themselves into a position now, Bangladesh, where they've just got to be smart. What a shot that was. How about the backswing? More reminiscent of something you would see on a golf course.
It's Hriday now. Uh-oh. Look at what he's trying to do is just move along quite a bit before the ball is bowled, with the intention of trying to attract the eye of the bowler, make him release the ball in a manner that will allow him a big shot. But good work from Clarkson in keeping it tight.
Wicket needed for New Zealand. While these two are at the crease, the game is slipping away quickly. They need a wicket. They need to expose the longish tail.
Balls it wide, it's up in the air, and it's going to go down the throat. On cue, as HT said, desperately needed to make this partnership. Imon got a bit carried away, mistimed that shot, trying to go big and hold out. Got a comfortable catch taken there by Robinson.
Does he have the ability to bail out of the stroke because he's been deceived by the lack of pace? But he doesn't. He doesn't have the composure, follows through with it, and it's comfortably taken at long off. Easy catch. Clarkson makes the breakthrough. And now the game tips again. A bright and breezy innings, a good one from Parvez Hossain Aman. He goes for 28. Bangladesh, 134 for 4.
Shamim Hossain Patwari comes into the middle. He's got, after this delivery, 5 overs to go, 579 runs. He's got a 50. All he needs to do is match the shot making of Hriday at the other end. He's in the middle because of this.
You straight away. The Clarkson was brave, continued around the wicket, but this time took pace off the ball. Bowled a cutter hard into the pitch.
Has hit it away, runs quickly to open his account. That completes over number 15. Bangladesh are 135 for 4.
Now that wicket of Imon just opens up the game, doesn't it? I reckon this is game on. They were looking really good and dangerous. Imon and Hriday adding 61 of just 29 deliveries, setting them on course, but that wicket might just hurt them. 48 and 30. In comes Smith. Shamim Hossain also known for exploits with the bat. But to be able to score runs at this stage of the game, you need something special. Hello, Hamish.
Yeah, they were well set, weren't they? And HD Ackerman, he called for a wicket. And they delivered it, didn't they? Had done all the hard work in the over as well. Felt like they certainly could have looked for one potentially. Not the big shot, but a wicket it was. Game set up here. Pushing hard for two, and they'll come back. Oh, direct hit.
They'll go upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire's review for run out at bowlers in. Give me your side angle camera, please.
It is the Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
Satisfied batsman well inside the ground before wicket broken. My decision for big screen.
Yeah, it's the Nexus spade not out. It's the dive once again. The dive was tight, wasn't it? And 3 in the first 2 deliveries. They need 45 from 28. And everybody in the stands on the edge of the seat. This might go down the wire here. Hridoy will be the key for Bangladesh. Down the leg side and signaled a wide. If he stays on, then Bangladesh will hope, yes, it's possible. But if, for some reason, if he does not, then problems.
He's certainly key to Bangladesh. Played beautifully so far. Able to manipulate the ball. Almost move the field to how he's wanting it. He's flying along. He'll be crucial.
Should find the field, it does. It's only a single. Yeah, at one stage New Zealand had them under some sort of pressure, weren't they? 77 for 3 in the 11th over, start of the 11th over, and then that partnership between Hridoy and Imon, 61 of 29, set them on course. Yeah, he'll be disappointed, Imon, because there were already quite a few runs scored in that particular over when he wanted to take that chance and hold out at long off. All right, that's the question. 5 in this over. He still has 3 more deliveries. Shamim Hussain will be eyeing for the boundary. Well, don't look anywhere. I ain't looking. Wicket's gone all the way. Incredible. What a shot.
That is a ridiculous shot. No look. Almost like a lap. But a bouncer. Doesn't even follow it. Continues to look at the bowler. That is a ridiculous shot.
That is an outrageous shot. But in the end, full marks to Shamim Hussain to be able to put that away for a 6. And then he picks up a single. This is good batting. Very good. Excellent from Shamim Hussain. 36 from 25. They're getting nearer. They're getting near. What New Zealand need is a wicket here.
Yeah, they'll want the man on strike, Hridoy. Being very particular with this field. Smith making sure his men are in the right spot. Just pushing back. Ishsodi, fine leg there, top of the screen. All the fielders out on the leg side to finish out this over.
He gets underneath it and it puts it away in style. That is in the stands. 6 to finish the over. A big over. 18 in that. Lovely, lovely shot from Hridoy. 150 on the board. 153 for 4. Yeah, once again, the Bangladesh batters picking up 18. The second time in this innings they managed to pick up 18 in an over. One was from Saudi. What a shot, what a shot. We saw two magnificent shots in the previous over. And the climb up the ladder, the red one.
Yeah, they're ahead of the game here, aren't they? We've seen in this white ball series so far. Amazing what a couple of dot balls and a wicket does. We've seen some crazy shots. That's what the New Zealanders will be after. Pulled away. 4 runs, well fielded. Future star. Certainly busy today. The crowd, they're up and about.
Now we've seen him put the one to where he picked up a 6 there. But he's so strong on the onside, so that's not the right line for him. Anything onto the pads, he'll put you to the third. One bounce to defend. Yes, well fielded by the future star. So 4 to start the over. 26 and 23. Straight to the fielder and he takes him on. A single. 25 and 22. Hridoy will be on strike. 46 of 23. This partnership is worth 24 and only took them 10 deliveries to score those 24 runs.
This is the 6th. Final ball off Nathan Smith's over. Hridoy not short enough from Smith. Dispatched. Put down in the crowd. They know they're ahead of the game. Their side.
What a role he has played with the bat, Hridoy. 77 for 2 after the end of the 10th over, and since then 6.3 overs, they've added 82 runs. That is excellent.
Yeah, it's almost been the opposite to the New Zealanders. They struggled through the middle period, didn't they? Unable to find the fence on regular occasion. Bangladesh controlled that period of the game very well. He's been chasing the game through the middle, has the skipper, Nick Kelly.
Yeah, it's a kind of approach. I mean, if you look at the first part of the innings from Bangladesh, they were struggling. Tanzir Hasan Tamim was struggling. Saif Hasan got out cheaply. Litton Dutt started well, but then got out. So that, after the end of the 10th over, New Zealand will be hoping, yes, we've got them in some sort of a bother here. But that partnership really took that pressure away from them. And incredible hitting we saw from Hridoy and also Parvez Hussain, Imon. Even now, Shamim has just faced 7 deliveries. He's raced over to 15. Short ball pulled away. Are they going to come back for the second? No, is the call, and it's the right call.
I wonder, fielders in the ring, Nick Kelly, can they maybe punt a little bit here, bring the fielders in the ring, saving one. Throughout the over here, they've been on the edge of the ring, which has allowed the Bangladesh batters an easy single. Sometimes you've got to be willing to risk to lose the game in order to win it. Can they try and squeeze a dot, which will put some pressure on them?
Forget about darts, they're picking them quite easily. 4 to start the over, 4 to finish the over from the bat of Shamim Hussain. 12 in that over after 17, 165 for 4. It's been a very good over, and would you believe it? He has to re-ball that because it is a no ball and it's going to be a free hit. (17 and 19). They still have one more ball to face, which is going to be a free hit. Yeah, what a comeback from Bangladesh.
They're too far down the leg side from around the wicket. Bowling right into the left-hander's arc. Just clipped it. Easy. And overstepped as well, so we have a free hit. Close out this over.
Oh, this will be a wide. It is a wide. But a free hit stays. Yeah, if they can manage to score 16 and 19 deliveries that they have in hand, it will be the highest run chase for Bangladesh at this venue. Yeah, good numbers. Fans have come in big numbers. And they're certainly getting a treat.
I know the game's not done yet, but certainly performed well. The toss and bowled first. We'll need to check this, I think. Away for 4. Free hit. I think they've already called it straight away. Yes. Crowd are loving it. Do I have another look? Just double check the height of this delivery. Yeah, an easy decision for the umpires. That's above the waist. So another free hit.
Take that! Trace Shamim Hussain. He's seeing the ball like a football here. 6 to finish the over, a big one. 25 coming off that over. After 17, Bangladesh 178 for 4. Wow, 25 of the previous over. The last couple of overs, Bangladesh turned things around. 70 runs of last 30 balls on the last ball of the previous over. Hamish?
Yeah, a few free hits there. Looking for a Yorker deep in the crease. Goes even deeper, almost standing on his stumps. Right in the hitting arc. Beautiful swing of the bat. And on debut, Fisher. It's been some finish to this game. Only 4 runs needed now. Got to the point where you felt it was neck and neck. The last couple of overs, these two batters partnership 45 of just 18 balls. Blown this game open. It's been some second half with 7 overs into the second 10, but it's been some performance with the bat.
This partnership, game-changing one for Bangladesh. 49 of just 19. Your pardon, 46 of just 19, the partnership. It's 49 of 25. Tawhid Bidoy, what a knock he has played. There it is, 6th T20 International 50 for Tawhid Bidoy. Where pressure feels like chains for many, he wears it like a jewelry.
It's been a quality knock. Came in, his team was behind the A ball. And it's been very good, nice and composed. Dugout love it. Just a 2 needed. his side for the victory today.
He was in terrific touch even in the ODI series as well. Tawhid Hridoy. Straight to the fielder. Tawhid Hridoy wanted a single.
They'll be impressed with the performance today for their side. A little bit slow to start with the ball in hand. New Zealanders got off to a flyer, but since then, it's been sensational.
Full toss straight to the fielder, runs that quickly, dives in, and the scores are level.
Wanted one. Great effort, full dive.
Gives it a charge. That's it. Bangladesh go on to seal the first T20 international over New Zealand, winning it by 6 wickets. With 2 overs to spare, this is Bangladesh's highest successful chase since 2025.
Yeah, as mentioned, quality performance. The first 2020 here. Got off to a bit of a slow start with the bat in hand. But we've seen some quality partnerships, and quickly they've won in a canter, haven't they? 2 overs remaining.
What a partnership this has been for Bangladesh. 49 of just 23 balls. And ever since Shamim Patwari walked into the middle and joined Tawhid Hridoy, things changed dramatically for Bangladesh. At one point it did look like 183 could be a tricky target to chase, but they made it look so easy in the end, winning it by 6 wickets and 12 balls to spare. This is a commanding performance from Bangladesh. New Zealand, on the other hand, will look to improve in the coming matches. There's still a lot of positives to be taken from this game for the visitors.
Yeah, they'll certainly learn from it. For some of them, it's their first hit out in a while. Played a lot of cricket, some of them, so they'll benefit for the experience. But what a quality surface we've seen here today. High scoring game. Both sides, we've seen some good strong batting, but also some smart bowling. We're in for a cracking series if this game's anything to go by.
Yeah. Total team performance from Bangladesh. First up with the ball, at one point it looked like New Zealand may go on to post over 200. Kept things tight in the middle, and with the bat was not the best of start. But then again, they found the momentum in the middle of the innings as Bangladesh go on to win by 6 wickets to take the lead in the 3-match T20I series here in Chattogram.
There's a summary of Bangladesh chase. Hit at 183. The start, as mentioned, a little bit of a slow start. 10Z struggled to get it away. Bowled well to him. But when he departed, the partnership, Hridoy and Imon, really flourished, put Bangladesh in a strong position. And what we've seen, the partnership between Hridoy and Shamim just closed out 49 of 23 balls. Finished the game easy. 2 overs remaining. There's a look at those partnerships. As mentioned, the 2 at the end there. One, Hridoy and Imon, 61 off just 29 balls. That blew the game open, put Bangladesh in a winning position. The bowlers, 2 on debut, Smith and Fisher at the top of the order. Fisher went a little bit expensive. Lister had a good day though. Sodhi, 2 wickets, but on the expensive side. They didn't quite do enough to restrict Bangladesh this afternoon.
Yeah, not a rollicking start initially, coming in to chase the target of 183, especially Tanzit Tamim. He was lucky and also couldn't middle the ball properly. Saif Hassan played some shots. Then again, he was finding it difficult to middle the ball and in the end got caught in the deep. Liton Das tried to take on the momentum before Ish Sodhi bowled him. That kept a bit low. Tanzit Hassan Tamim eventually perished after a struggling knock. Tawhid Ridoy on the other end remained compact alongside Parvez Imran.
Yeah, that was the moment. Tanzit, the fall of his wicket brought them together. And they really went whooshka, didn't they? Found a 6 easy. And at this point, you thought they had the game sealed. Threw his wicket away, one thinks. But that brought Shamin into the crease, and he found the boundary with ease. With 31 to 13, just the 13 deliveries. That was Ridoy's 50, his 6th international 2020 cricket. Quality knock.
Yep, New Zealand, after being sent to bat, 182 for 6, courtesy of 50s from Cleaver and Clark. Rishad 2 for 32 in reply. Bangladesh go on to chase the target with 6 wickets and 2 overs to spare, courtesy of Tawhid Ridoy's unbeaten 50 and Shamin unbeaten on 31 of just 13. As Bangladesh winning the game by 6 wickets. We'll come back shortly with a post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome for the post-match presentation of the first T20 International in a three-match series of Dutch-Bangla Bank T20 International Series 2026. Bangladesh versus New Zealand, powered by Rocket and co-sponsors Nexus Pay. What a match, what a thriller to start the first match of the three-match series. New Zealand posted a very good total, 182 for 6. In reply, Bangladesh had a bit of a strutter in the middle, but in the end, winning by 6 wickets. A fantastic way of starting the series, 183 for 4 with 12 balls to spare. So congratulations to Bangladesh. Commiserations to New Zealand. Right. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce my guest, starting from my left, Mr. Minhazul Abidin Nannu, member ad hoc committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, chairman tournament committee, BCB. With him is Mr. Ranjan Borua, vice president and manager, Agra Bank, Dutch Bangla Bank. Thank you for being here. Right, may I request Nick Kelly to come up and have a few words, please. Nick, well batted, nearly won the game.
Yeah, I thought 180 was a pretty competitive total on that surface. You know, at the halfway mark, we thought we might have been maybe just above par. So, yeah, we were happy with 180, but unfortunately it wasn't enough tonight.
Right, and when the Bangladesh came on to chase, there was, after the end of the 10th over at harvested 77 for a couple of wickets down. You must be thinking that you were in the game.
Yeah, definitely after the 10 we thought we were on top, but I think it just shows in T20 not letting the fielding team settle after a couple of poles. We felt like after Sodhi got that third wicket, we were right on top and we thought maybe we could squeeze for a couple of overs, but it wasn't the case. They came out with some good intent, and then once the batters were in, they were able to play their shots, and yeah, our execution just probably wasn't quite where it needed to be today.
Well, did you at one stage started to think that perhaps maybe 10, 15 runs could have been added with that total that you made in the end?
Yeah, always when you lose the game, you always think that you probably need a little bit more. Their six hitting ability tonight was nice. I think they hit maybe 8 or 9 sixes, and we were probably around the 4 to 5 mark. So that was probably the main difference. But yeah, we'll learn from today, and we'll be back in a couple of days to go again. All
right, thanks a lot. Go well.
Cheers, thank you.
Right, Nick Kelly, the skipper of New Zealand cricket team. Right, the award now to announce the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of USD 1,000, check to be jointly handed over by Mr. Minhazul Abidin Nannu and Ranjan Borua, and crest to be handed over by Ranjan Borua. Tohid Ridoy was an excellent outing in the middle. He picked up his 50, 51, and that too in quick time. Just 27 deliveries with 2 4s and 3 6s. He was also involved in a brilliant run out and took a catch. So he is the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. Ridoy, first of all, congratulations. Good pitch to bat on?
Yeah, very good to bat.
When you came into bat, there was a bit of a problem. Initially, Tanzid was struggling. What was going through your mind at that stage?
Oh, actually, I was thinking about the situation, and I tried to execute the situation because at that time I think we need to run. That's why I attack, and hopefully, yeah, it will do better.
Tell us about that partnership with Shamim Hussain.
Yep, Shamim played extremely well. He came and played tremendous cricket, yeah.
Yeah, enjoyed your batting. You were also involved in that sensational run out. I hope you carry the form. Well batted, well done.
Thank you so much, thank you.
Right, Tohid Ridoy, the player of the match. Right, time for me to invite the winning captain, Liton Kumar Das, to come up here, please. Liton, a good start for the series with a win.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a really good match, the way we batted, especially Ridoy. I'm really happy the way he bat. He took the game for the Imon, and Ridoy bat really well in the middle, and obviously Shamim bat finished the game.
Yeah, you only lost to 1 wicket in the power play, so it also adds value because you don't want to really lose too many wickets chasing a big total like that, what New Zealand did today.
183 is a big total in this ground because the wicket was not that much easy to bat on because the wicket was slow. In the changing time, I said we need a run in the power play. If you have a big score in the power play, then the lower the game is easier to bat on. But the way Imon, Ridoy and Shamim batted in the middle over it, although it's they batted. It looked easy, but it's not easy to bat on.
And you also got in and got a quick 21. You were looking very comfortable in the middle.
Yeah, definitely, but that shouldn't ball little bit up. It will be more, maybe not out that time, because I need a good wicket to bat on little bit. Because as a batsman, one ball is not enough at some point of time. So whenever the ball goes down, we can't do anything.
Right, well done, congratulations, and all the very best for the next few matches.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Right, that concludes the presentation.
Yeah, what a performance from the hosts, Bangladesh. It was them that won the toss, and they decided that they would bowl first. New Zealand got off to a rollicking start and then were a bit sedate, fairly sedate in the middle period, and then accelerated towards the back end, posting 182 for 6. The pick of the batters, Cleaver and Clark, both registering half centuries, and Richard Hussain, the leg spinner, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 32. In reply, Bangladesh, Tawad Ridoy, player of the match, unbeaten on 51 off 27 boys, and Shamim, well, that was an exceptional cameo, unbeaten on 31 off just 13 deliveries. So Bangladesh win by 6 wickets. So they're 1-0 up, are Bangladesh, in this 3-match T20 international series. We come back here to Chattogram on Wednesday after a day off tomorrow for the second T20 international. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We've certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. From all of us here in Chattogram, it's a very good night.